Hello, buddy. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you are. Hope everyone's having a good day. Also, Neko, thank you for the hydrate, Master Chef. Did just stretch out my back. I've actually stretched my back a lot today. I don't know what's up with my back, but it's tighter than usual. But taking care of it. Doesn't hurt like it did earlier, so I'm fine. But yeah. Remember how I said that announcement in game meant that they were probably announcing something pretty big today? They announced something pretty big today. I am excited to see this. Now, I've seen a capture. I don't know if that capture was from this or from something from the CN server. Hopefully it's something from this. Minor spoiler, but it's something I was spoiled for months ago. Okay, that was 7.0 trailer? Okay. That's exactly what I'm talking about then, Neko. That's exactly what I'm talking about. I saw a image from that. It was spoiled for me months ago. When people leaked a certain character was going to be in the story, there was someone in the community who got a little too excited and told me. And that was like 4 or 5 months ago. I haven't heard about it in a long time, so I wasn't sure if it was true. I got the confirmation today that it was true. So, yeah, if you're worried about spoilers for Honkai Impact 3rd, Be very careful, especially with Marissa, because, what the fuck, Marissa? What the fuck? But, yeah. There is, there's some stuff coming out of that, but there's also this. And I'm really excited for this. Yeah. But again, thankfully it's not something new to me, it's just a confirmation I really didn't want. Because again, that was spoiled for me like 5-6 months ago. But, I'll live. But yeah. I'm more excited about this. Because again, the funny thing is we talked about this yesterday, right? Yesterday while we were playing Star Rail, we spent like 30 minutes to an hour talking about Honkai Impact, which is part of why we didn't do the Luna stuff yesterday as we got distracted, but you know, it's fun to talk. But we were talking about what we thought Part 2 might be and who might be involved and stuff. I'm excited for this, to see what's in it. It's 9 minutes, which means it might be... There might be some cinematic stuff to it. Something tells me there's going to be a lot of talking. I think there's going to be a lot of talking, the devs telling you what their plans are, but we'll see. But the fact that it's called a first look and not a teaser tells me that it's not going to have that much. I could be wrong. But let me make sure you guys get audio from that. Let me stop my music. I'm gonna have to adjust volume levels. I don't want to blow your ears out or mine. Just the way, same difference. He's technically one of the devs. Just, he's more the face than anything. But, yeah. I'm really curious what this is gonna entail. And what's coming, because again, we've had a lot of thoughts about what'll be coming. But, yeah. Warning for people, might have minor spoilers for stuff if you haven't caught up in Honkai, if you care. But again, this is part 2 stuff, so this is probably going to be like years after the end of part 1. There might be small things, but otherwise I'm assuming it's just going to talk about which characters are going to be important, what's going to be happening. No need to worry? Okay. Again, I'm just saying it because I haven't seen it. I have no clue what's in here. But we'll see. Hopefully the volume's good. Looks like it's going into something video-based off the start, but I don't know. Oh, volume seems somewhat okay. Maybe a little loud. I feel like I've seen a lot of those assets before, but not sure where.
Hey there, I'm Dawe, your old friend. Honkai Impact 3 has been with us for 7 years. After part 1, the moon's origin and finality, and ongoing part 1.5, Dance of Life and Death, the story of Honkai Impact 3 continues. Our new chapter will unfold on a new planet, Mars. The spaceship bound for Mars is about to set off. Let's have a sneak peek at the trailer.
Not quite what I was expecting. That's the wrong direction. I thought we were going the other way. I thought we were going to Venus. Why are we going to Mars? Is that where Saw went? Hell yeah. Curious about the lore for this. It's interesting because I think all of us thought we were going the other way. Well, she cute. Another ship crash landed there, and something else. So characters we have not seen before. The styling is a lot closer to Star Rail. This is really reminiscent of Star Rail. Also, there was the whale in the background. Was that? Oh, doggo, okay. The Aquanta stuff. Huh. Oh boy, are they doing it again? It's interesting that it's almost an entirely new cast. I was kind of hoping that we'd have a mixed cast. I've said it before, right? That I wish we could have, like, the twins.
Part 2 of Honkai Impact 3rd will mark a new step made by the franchise, marching from the Earth's moon system to the solar system. On Mars,
because we've heard about Earth, we've heard about Venus, which is why I thought we were going to go to Venus.
On this planet.
Are we going to see... Because that looked like it was suggesting the past and the future. And, like, the present, I mean.
And we will encounter new partners from different culture backgrounds. Of course, aside from the new story,
I'm curious if that's implying we're going to have something kind of like Elysian Realm, seeing the past.
The compact design based on Astral Ring will provide a brand new experience. Now, let's check out the gameplay demo to know more.
I'm expecting something closer to APHO. We'll see. But this is going to be why they need the new engine. If they're going to be doing something like this. How's it going to work with old characters, though? Just open world area. Again, I've talked about it before too, that we might get something like this just as the main menus, right? Just get interactable 3D main menu. It's interesting. The fact that none of these characters are ones we know. The only recognizable thing we saw was the Hyperion at the beginning. Although that almost looks like Bianca. Up on the ad. I kind of wonder if this is going to be something in the past. Like, this is a different era. This is what happened to Mars. Huh. Definitely heavily leaning into the futuristic vibe of designs. This is more reminiscent of Star Rail and Zenless Zone Zero than it is what they've normally done. Ooh. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Don't you cover that up on me. What was this? Is there anything specific they're talking about here? I don't know what that is in the middle, but it looks like some kind of monster. Looks like other kinds of monsters on the right side. I'm assuming we just saw one of 3 trailers, so are we seeing the second one now? Really need to get caught up in Honkai? Might be a good idea. What in the world? Huh. This is cool. Because this is reminiscent of, like, the Japanese architecture in a lot of Sakura's stages and stuff, but futuristic. We might get custom characters, we'll see. I've said it before, right? It'd be cool if we got to... Excuse the fuck out of me. 1 second. The amount of, like, Herta energy in that, what the hell? But that was a one-shot. That just killed the... I don't know if the... Oh, it's a stack of enemies. Oh, proper gameplay? You're just gonna knock them off one-on-one? Oh, nope, they lean around. Oh my god, proper indicators. Proper indicators. We're going the Nier Automata route. The eye flashes, twink, and dodge. There's air oops. Actually, that was an air dodge. They jumped over it. Different kinds of indicators, different colors. Dual crossbows, huh? That's very, very Callan. Some kind of weird scorpion on the wall. So there's nothing too crazy different. Some of these animations are actually reused, which means they might change it. A yo-yo? Excuse me? Wait, a combined ult? That looked like some kind of combined ult or something, or combined QTE? And just, you know, hammer. Oh. Aw, we don't get to see the end result of the yo-yo. Huh. Oh, evil versions. Are these two able to combine? Oh! They're playing baseball.
As you can see from the demo, the combat experience will be enriched and diversified in Honkai Impact 3rd. The adventure on Mars
I liked the indicators, but a lot of it looked very similar, but with a bit of aerial combat.
Before the official release, we will refine every detail to perfection and create a new journey.
Yeah, that was very much based on Callan.
It has been 7 years since Honkai Impact 3rd's debut, and I'm grateful for your unwavering support. Your support has enabled us to keep writing positive and wholesome stories.
So you know what this makes me think is we might actually get another APHO. We might actually get an APHO 3 as a side content.
See you on Mars.
If this is going to be a completely new story. Because the only thing we saw that was somewhat reminiscent, right, is we have the Hyperion. And we did see the character for a tiny bit, which did have outfits kind of like what we're used to, right? Yeah, no, this is kind of newish too. But they're landing on like a dead planet, dead Mars, all red, what we're used to. But then near the end of this trailer, they show, look at this beautiful lit up world, and you think that's Earth. But then something swings in front, and it's the red planet. Right? Oh, it's Hyperion. Is it a bubble universe? Is it... It could either be a bubble universe, maybe something like a simulation, or it could just be the past. It could be that they're gonna land on the surface, find records of the past or something, because this anchor thing keeps coming up. This big anchor symbol. It's hard to say if it's supposed to be scorched or if that's supposed to just be lights. It kind of looks scorched, but at the same time, that could be trying to imply just like city lights. Just there's a lot of electricity and stuff, but it's hard to say. It is a bit red. But yeah, it's interesting. And then again, almost every character is unique. They're new. They all have this very like super hyper modern, futuristic modern outfits, which we've seen a little bit of in Star Rail and Zenless Zone Zero. It's also kind of reminiscent to me of like Wuthering Waves and a lot of the other games that are going for the same aesthetic. I wonder if that's just really popular in China right now. They show us just the insides of a mall, which this could be story, this could be like a main menu for the chapter, right? Important NPCs around, you can go buy whatever else. I wonder if they're planning to add any kind of multiplayer. On the left side, this looks like a pet shop. On the right side, this looks like a bakery. I'm very confused by this one. I was wondering to see if I could see anything in this that looks like it could be a menu element. But I don't know. They are kind of showing the same places over and over. Oh, where's that? Where's the big... Yeah, big view. That almost looks like Bianca. But yeah, they showed us this really pretty mall area that's probably going to be a hub in the story of some sort, but they really didn't show us too much. It just looks nice. But it does look really good. They're showing off the new engine. You can see the reflections are really high quality in the engine. And you know what? White. The back of her hair is black? Is this the person that was on the ship? This is the person that was on the ship. This is the lander. So that's Helia. This is Helia, the girl with black and white hair. She landed on Mars. What is this game? This is Honkai Impact. This is Honkai Impact Part 2. This was just announced today. This is what we're getting probably like the beginning of next year. But hello, Mikiyuki. But like, there's the Hyperion, right? Dropping a landing capsule. Yeah, there's these other characters, like they make a big... They show off some of these characters a lot. Yeah, it's a new engine. We already know it's a new engine. I love this character. I think their outfit is a tad busy, but again, it's like this futuristic modern look that a lot of games are going for nowadays. This like futuristic street style. It's really popular, so I'm not overly surprised. And here's that mall again. Right? We got to see it in 3D, but it's the mall again. We got the big anchor thing. Maybe, who knows? I mean, we can take it literally, right? This looks like a giant anchor. What if this is an anchor of some sort? Like for time or something. Or an anchor for a bubble universe. Maybe they kind of like how a copy of the moon was ripped off as a bubble universe. Did they find a way to anchor a bubble universe of their whole world? To save people or something. Who knows? It's interesting. It's very different from what everyone expected. The enemies are very different looking. Though I'm still laughing at the combat, because the combat, a lot of those animations I recognize. Did they just cycle through a bunch of characters here? Is that what that is? Yeah, we got this one. Here's our Callan girl. She was using Callan's moveset. Except instead of twin pistols, it was twin crossbows. Mm-hmm. Alright, and then there's the girl who was spinning her pen around earlier. The girl that had the weird crystal. And then that, as far as I know, is Helia. Which may be our new main character? She's got what looks like a keychain of a razor blade on her hip, although that might be supposed to just be like a giant zipper, but it looks like a razor blade. Oh my god, look at that. She's got an OO face on her chest. I see you. I see you, Hoyo. Got literally has an OO on her face. Yeah, I like her design. I think her design is my favorite. This one's not bad. It's not me, but it's not bad. It's a pretty design. This girl's I think is a bit too busy. Too many straps. Like, this is the most anime design ever, right? The outfit's a bit much. I know again, it's popular right now, this style, but I think it's a bit much. And then this character is close to the same problem, almost a little bit too much. But I like this one a little more than that one. It's funny, because I like overall character design. I like her character design, her color choices. I just think her outfit has too many details. Yeah, I like Helia's design, assuming this is Helia. I don't know if she was talking to Helia or something, but she also clearly looks different from everyone else. She looks very different from a lot of the other characters. Then we had the combat section. And where's the bonk? Be right around here. I think it was Helia that had the hammer, right? Yeah, Helia just kind of runs in. Her run reminds me of the like smaller characters in Genshin. See if I can like she's zoomy. She's going zoomy with her hammer. And she has a tail. Wait a second. That's a tail. She straight up has a furry tail. She runs in with a hammer. She's got a furry tail. Zoomy lines. I didn't see ears. Like big floofy ears. I kind of want to go back and look. But yeah, she's got... Oh, she kind of does. Is she supposed to be like a panda girl? Now, something I'm curious about this. That could easily be like a scripted phase change or something in a fight. If this version of the story ends up more open world and you could just run into a bunch of these small enemies, and then if there's enough of these small enemies, they could just kind of like gesture to each other. It's like, hey, let's pile up, and it just changes into this. That'd be really cool. If it's just something organic that can happen. And hello, Mr. Auto Apocalypse. How are you? We're going over the first look. This is really cool. Okay, and that's, again, looks like hell. Pretty good. I'm liking the look of this. I'm confused, but we'll see what happens when it comes out. They could be focusing on new stuff and hiding any ties. I love that, by the way. Where is it? We have Nier Automata indicators. There's a loud noise. There's a flash. An attack is coming. Usually, it's roughly 1 second after that noise that you have to dodge. It's gonna make combat feel so much smoother if every enemy follows this now. And again, I doubt they're going to, but I really hope they go back and fix some of the old stuff and add this kind of indicator to old enemies, because it'll make the game feel so much better to play. Yeah, like, don't get me wrong, I like the circles for smaller AoEs, but for character like Jizo, like, I think everyone hates Jizo Mitama's frickin' giant nuke that guaranteed one-shots you. It's like, oh, I guess I'm gonna look off the edge of the arena and try and time when it's gonna go off, because you can't see it looking at him. You have to look away from him to see when his attack is gonna go off. This makes so much more sense. Maybe a mix of both would be good. But I'm so glad we're getting this. Thank God we're getting proper indicators. And also, she jumped. She didn't dodge. She didn't like, oh, dash to the side. Literally a jump counted as a dodge. Because I think it went through her. Yeah, like it went through her. But because she jumped in time with the attack, it was a dodge. And then she punishes it with a hit. And then there's a different indicator, and notice the red one, it went out to the side, and you knew it was going to be a horizontal swing. The purple one, it went up and down, you know it's going to be a vertical swing. So we might get different color indicators for different types of attacks, so we know what kind of attack is coming towards us. It's just really nice. Good indicators, imagine. Because again, I've said it before, right? The gameplay in Honkai doesn't feel the greatest. The game is good because of the story. The story is amazing. The gameplay could use some work. Hopefully this new engine and what they have planned fixes that. I don't even remember seeing the fish. The hell? I don't... Oh, she just shoots at them. Okay, I was distracted by Callan 2.0. Because that is straight up... This is Callan animations. Maybe she'll change, or maybe there's some hidden meaning behind her attacking like Callan. But this is straight up Callan. This is how Callan fights. A little crazier, admittedly. But like, I watch her do that spinning and dashing, like this stuff, and I can just hear Callan yelling at the back of my mind, just, it's my time! I can just hear it. The animation is so similar. And then there's Yo-Yo Girl, there's the combined ult. Please do shit like this with older characters. I want the twins back. The frickin' double ult. We got a 2-character ult of them working together. Can that be done with anybody, or is it only specific combos? But you see, she comes in and she's just attacking as well. Yo-Yo chick doing yo-yo things. Just constant firing. Who does constant firing? Is it a Callan? I swear I remember seeing an animation like that, just holding out guns and constantly firing. No, you know what? I'm thinking... The constant firing thing, I think I'm thinking of Tower of Fantasy has something like that. I don't know if Honkai has something like that yet. And just this freaking huge hammer combo. And then Yo-Yo Girl switches in, does an ultimate, and we don't get to see what it looks like. No seeing the crazy Yo-Yo ultimate. Which makes you wonder, wasn't it Wasn't it the yo-yo chick that did the combo ultimate earlier? Does that mean everyone could have potentially multiple ultimates? Yeah, it was yo-yo chick that did it. So is there multiple ultimates for characters? They have, like, their solo ultimate and then their combined ultimate? Actually, that looks more like a burst mode than an ultimate. But yeah, it looks cool. Again, it depends on how the gameplay is. Oh, and then there's baseball. Shoots at a ball, dink! That one was funny. But yeah, it looks good. I want to know what this guy is. I've been playing a lot of Monster Hunter for the last week. And this makes me think Monster Hunter. That looks big. Especially because if you want to scale comparison, people not paying attention. Here's the anchor. Remember the anchor? Here, let me go back 5 seconds. Yeah, there's these spooky people, which I don't know. I was gonna say he looks like someone, but I don't think so. And then we have the girl in the back, too. And whatever this, like, icicle symbol is in the background. Almost reminiscent. Like, the guy on the right, almost reminiscent of, like... I was gonna say Kevin, but then I look at his pose and it's like almost somewhat of almost like Cosma. And we still don't know what happened with Cosma and Griseo. And might I remind people, please, no talking about future version stuff. I have been spoiled for some other things, but please don't talk about it in chat. But yes, you saw the anchor in front of that dragon thing. The whole reason I came here. No. Big ass dragon in front of that tiny little anchor. And we go back to the mall. Where's the mall? Come on, where's the good mall shot? Here it is. Look how big this anchor is. That dragon is like 4 or 5 stories tall. That thing's huge. If that turns into a boss fight, if they pull it off right, that could be pretty epic. But yeah, I don't know. I'm excited to see what they have planned. It's looking good. Big smile on my face. I'm hoping, again, that we have returning characters. New characters is nice, but it's Honkai Impact 3rd. I want at least some of the characters to stay. Even if it's just like, oh, they're sending communication back with Earth or something, because apparently this is Mars. Right? So long as if we can see some hint of the story we came from, because otherwise this is just basically going to be a new game, right? Why is it part of Honkai Impact 3rd? Just separate it, make it its own game. I'm hoping it has strong tie-ins to the original story, but we'll see. But it's pretty cool. I'm excited to see where it goes. It's not what I expected at all. And I'm going to be keeping an eye out for this anchor symbol, because I'm assuming this anchor symbol is going to be pretty important. Who knows if we'll even see it until this comes out, but... Anyone say anything? Yeah, this feels like a totally another game. That's my issue. But yeah, I'm hoping this sounds like it's going to be some sort of time travel. Possibly. It's either time travel or bubble universes. But we'll see what ends up happening. I'm curious. But we have an event to look at. Yeah, that's my hope, Oth, is that they're showing all this new stuff and they're hiding the old characters because they don't want us to know where it's going. Again, I've been saying this forever. I want the twins to be part of the new story. I think the twins would make really good main characters if they were given front center stage, right? A grown up, like late teens, early adults twins would be great. Yeah. Like I said, it depends how they do it. So long as it's still connected to the original game, I'm okay with it being in Honkai Impact 3rd. But if this is basically a brand new game starting a brand new story from the beginning, and it has no connection to the original, why is it in Honkai Impact 3rd? That makes no sense. I mean, geez, we know that when they copyrighted or trademarked Honkai Star Rail, they also trademarked Honkai Impact 4th. So it makes me wonder, was this supposed to be 4th and they decided, you know what, making it a new game isn't worth it financially? We're just going to squeeze it into 3rd and we're going to continue 3rd that way so the game doesn't die and become dead weight? I hope that's not what it is. I hope that this is tied into the story. But we'll see. Yeah. I want them to keep connections going with it. But we have this. Again, this is old event. This happened like 5 years ago. One of the shorter events, though that could be because they cut out gameplay segments. We'll see. I don't know how long they pause on things. I might be pausing a lot. If they do end up pausing a lot, I might put on just really soft music in the background. But the thing we're going to watch now, it's about hour and 15 minutes. This is a like 4 or 5 year old. They posted this 4 years ago. March 5th, 2019. Oh my gosh. Not even related characters. But this is an event that was one of the first Captainverse events. I don't know the origin of the Captainverse, I'll admit. As far as I understand, the Captainverse is supposed to be you, the player, getting isekai'd into the Sea of Quanta. You have the ability to create this ship, the Hyperion, that can travel through the Sea of Quanta, and you meet people along the way. I know almost everything that happens after, like, Honkai Kingdoms. I have done a lot of research into the Captainverse lore. I haven't seen the early stuff. Hello, Suggy. Captainverse is not main story stuff? No, it is not main story. For the longest time, I thought Captainverse might become main story, but it's looking like it's not going to. But Captainverse is a side story that's been running alongside the main story with events. Yeah, you're safe for this stuff. For everything we're doing today, you should be safe. But this event is the captain apparently meeting Luna, who is one of the alternate universe Teresas, who is a vampire, and apparently the captain got very close with Luna and made a lot of promises with Luna. I don't know what all those promises were. I've only heard about this from later events. But this was probably one of the more important points in Captainverse. But all I do know is that after this point, the captain and another crew that involves Delta and God damn it, my brain is broken. And Kasumi, which Kasumi is alternate universe Yai Sakura. These two crews are going around. One of them is going around collecting ether anchors, which are like the heart of a dead bubble universe. And the captain is just going around saving people. They're passionate about saving people. They don't want to be separated from them and wants to give everyone a chance, as far as I can tell. There, of course, we've seen Honkai Kingdoms, and Kingdom Zero is a huge rabbit hole of time travel, where basically someone wishes to end a war and summons the captain into the war. The captain gets stuck in a time loop, possessing different people's bodies, trying to end the war and save people's lives. After they succeed and leave, the same thing that granted the wish that brought them there granted the captain's wish that they didn't want to say goodbye, they wanted to be able to save people. Their soul got torn in half. And then people had to save the captain, piece their soul back together. And there was Kingdom Zero that showed it more from the captain's perspective. Vanished with the Stars, you figured out where Kongmin came in, and that Kongmin was forced to flee her own home and join the captain on their ship, which is why Kongmin is in like every Captainverse event ever since. There's been a lot of stuff, but recently it's all about Luna. It's all about Luna is going around attacking other Teresas from other bubble universes. She has bitten pretty much every single one of them. But other than them getting like tired and clumsy, they don't remember much, and they don't know why she's doing that. So Luna is up to something. I want to see what happened at the beginning with Luna, and after we finish this, we're going to start the new Luna event that's out right now. I don't even know if we're going to finish part 1. We're going to get as much done as we can. But I want the background first before we start the new one, because I've heard they do a lot of callbacks. So I'm going to try to pay attention to details and see what all's going on. Yeah, it's kind of crazy that this is one of the most important story events in Captainverse, and they've never rerun it. This was 5 years ago. 5 years ago! And they haven't rerun it, and it's one of the most important parts of the story. Now, we're going to see when we go through this, maybe it's a quality issue. Maybe it's something that there's parts of it that they're not happy with, and that might be why. When I went through one of the ones that was Odd Drifter, that was part of Captainverse, I could kind of see why they might not want to rerun it. For one, Odd Drifter was very long, from the looks of it. Odd Drifter was one of the longer events they've ever done, it looks like. But there was also a lot of like taking jabs at other companies just for fun and stuff like that. I don't mind that stuff, but some people might get upset seeing that, right? And maybe that could be part of why they didn't rerun some of these. Odd Drifter made a bit of a jab at Arc Knights of, oh, is she a bunny or a donkey? Anyone who's played Dark Knights knows what I'm talking about. But yeah, I wish they'd rerun them. Some of them, I think Delta event we did a few months ago, and that one is just very, very depressing in the end. And something that has been very common with how Honkai runs things is the main story is very emotional. And the side stories, although they're generally a little bit emotional, they're usually more lighthearted and fun. Especially with how they end. Usually the ending of a lot of the events is happier. Some of them haven't followed that, right? Like, we've had some rougher parts with the recent ones, but it looks like it's going to a conclusion of Captainverse. But I've heard that some of these old ones get very dark. So we'll see how this goes. Because Delta's was pretty damn dark. That one hit like a nuke at the end of it. Delta needs a big hug. It was unlocked in parts as you did the event. I mean, I think that was probably the best way to watch it, though, all at once. But, yeah. Again, I don't know what the quality is going to be like of this. I don't know what the volume's going to be like. I don't know how long they're going to pause on dialogue. I'm going to try and read things out. It's entirely possible I have to pause a lot. The video's an hour and 12 minutes. This might take 2-3 hours. Hopefully not. I really don't want it to take that long. I'm hoping it takes like an hour and a half, 2 hours max, but we'll see. Thank you for the hydrate posture check. But yeah, this might be a longer one. Again, this is an entire event that happened years ago. Someone just took all the cutscenes and threw them in a video. So, we'll see how this goes. Probably gonna go right into a cutscene. Oh, ooh, they literally watched it from the in-game thing. That makes sense. Oh, okay, so what's the start of the story? The Valkyries have arrived at Honkai City for their vacation, but this prosperous oceanfront city is not as peaceful as it looks. Friendly tips, story elements will occur in different places at different times, so pay attention to all places in the city. Oh, so we might be missing some of this. This sounds like this was probably a map of a city with a bunch of different places you could go to, and to get the full story you had to go to every little place. So we might miss stuff. I hope we don't miss much, but we might miss stuff. We'll see how this goes. The volume lag looks mostly fine. It's simmering hot and there's no wind. The noisy cicadas, heat wave, and blistering sun are slowly eroding your senses. Even your vision has started to swim. I can feel my brain melting. A strange sensation. By entering another dimension, can a mundane wage slave become the world's most powerful? This is literally the start of Captainverse. This is the isekai. Wait, is this actually... I heard this was one of the first things. I didn't think this was literally the beginning. Let me enter a parallel universe. You asked for it. I see a pretty girl in a maid costume appear when I open my eyes again. Oh god, and it's gonna be fucking Rita. Close my eyes to see that if that might work. We'll see what kind of silliness this gets to. This might be the other reason why they don't rerun some of these old ones. They might think that some people are going to complain, oh, it's cringy. Are they going to think it's weird, whatever? Who cares if it's weird? But yeah, Himiko. I'm pretty sure I'm at the highest quality this gets to, by the way. But yeah, it's just, you have to remember this is a very old event. Hey, that's right, I'm talking about you. You sneaky-looking fella. Who are you? Blazing red hair, and that distinctive mole on her chest. You can't even see it right now. Wait, she can't be that young. I'm a police volunteer at Honkai City. We're getting reports about nighttime attacks. I need to bring you in for questioning, citizen. What? Why me? Given the strange circumstances of these attacks, strangers like you are the top suspects. Hey, I'm definitely not the criminal. It's not me. What do you mean by strange? All the victims happen to be tall young women and have remained unconscious after the attack. Oh, they were probably attacked by a vampire. There's no external wounds, except a small bite mark made by a small canine animal on the nape of their necks. Canine animal, bite marks. The words made you think about something else. No way, we're not dealing with some sick gothic fantasy here. You shook your head in an attempt to wake up, but the discussion took a strange turn. Calluses on your hands indicate frequent use of firearms. Oh, I got these from arcade game controllers. You can ask Fuhua about her crazy game training. That might be talking about some old events or the mangas. If anyone's read the old mangas, there's some joke mangas that have like Fuhua and Kiana, and Fuhua is like a hardcore gamer that doesn't want to spend money. So she's like your free to play that's grinding and trying to get amazing at everything so she doesn't have to spend anything. It's interesting if this plays into a lot of the joke mangas, because I read them. We read them all on stream, so if you haven't seen me read them, that was long time ago. It's on the YouTube. Turn marks are on the calf regions, probably from munitions grade propellants. Ah, these are from Instructor Branya and her Project Bunny. You know that robot thing, right? Instructor Branya, you had military training. Just routine evasion and defensive training. Instructor Branya always used to live ammunition. Said it'll help make the training more realistic. She's right, you know. Almost got killed in these training runs. Multiple occasions. Wait, the way you talk sounds like Himiko? Yes. But, huh. I'm confused because I was thinking this was the start of the whole isekai thing, but maybe the captain was from this world. Maybe the captain is from Luna's world. Himiko, how do you know my name? What? You're called Himiko as well? Well, that mole and chest is a pretty big giveaway. Excuse me. Alright, Himiko, I get it. Dressing up as a teenager does get it out of your system. Oh boy. So maybe this is an isekai thing. So maybe the captain came from a different universe where they met the Valkyries, trained with the Valkyries, and then ended up in this one, and is gonna make a fool of himself. Sing up, I'm 18. Well, 18 and a half. That's still a teenager, right? You're definitely suspicious. No one should know my name. Gotta bring you back to the branch for questioning. Whoa, the screen flickered there for a second. I don't know what that was. Branch, you mean Shixel Far East Branch? How do you know about Shixel? Everyone told me it's super classified. I'm definitely taking you in. Hey, wait, I'm also a member of Shixel. I'm the captain of the Hyperion. And verify my identity. Here, didn't we just commission that aerial battleship recently? You're a dangerous spy, but a terrible liar. You can't even get the intel right. Just commission one question out of curiosity. What is the date today? The year at least. 2006. Why are you asking this? 2006. Did I just go back in time? Oh my god, I think I did. Oh my god, guys. Gotta do it. Oh my god. I got an oh my god amount. We got a Kiana oh my god. With your act, Spy, we'll have a series of interrogation waiting for you at the branch holding cells. You're definitely behind the series of night attacks. Miko of 2006 arrested you. Were you hallucinating? Or is... Stop it. Don't do that to me. Were you hallucinating, or is this the bindings of fate? What is the link between you and the incident 12 years ago? More shall be unveiled in due time. That was the first cutscene. Imagine that's how you start an event. Okay, so this is gonna be a weird one. There's our first sign. It's gonna be a weird one. Have you heard of urban legends? Someone there? Your vision darkened, you could see a blurry figure of a young girl trying to say something to you. Urban legends are things that friends whisper between themselves. The American folklorist Brunvand came up with this concept. Okay, this is getting weird. Urban legends include extraordinary and enticing stories that almost sound real. That is part of the... God damn it. That is part of their charm. It sounded familiar, yet uncertain, like a recording that was taken apart and pieced together again. The ambiguous words were whispered into your ear and soon faded away like echoes in a valley. Why are we talking about this? I really hate this flicker. Do you think unearthing elements of truth from such legends is a waste of time? Didn't say anything. But that's what I think. I'm sorry I'm going to be going back like that a lot, but I need to be able to catch everything. They are going pretty fast, so this might take a bit longer than the hour and 12 minutes that this is posted for. But don't you feel compelled to learn more, or at least to try and prove its authenticity? Does this better fit your inclinations? Well, after all, nobody can imagine things they've never heard before. Those who avoid terror are often strangely attracted to elements of true terror. This is way too cryptic for my taste. Are we hiding some secrets? This is making me really nervous. I give up. Who are you? So you do care, but who I am is not important. You are the one who's important. Me? Yes, you. Who are you? And who is she? She and she. You have the answers, but something clenched in your throat, preventing you from voicing them out. The people and incidents in my mind are actual memories, no doubt about that. But it felt as though I'm browsing through an old album within an isolated chamber. Good. Consciousness mapping prepared. Control entity has been implanted with your subconscious. Remember, their daytime manifestations are merely phantasms. The secret truths will only be revealed under the moonlight. Wait, is this Rosemary? Is this Rita Rosemary? So the Rita that's been with the captain all this time, that's really close with them, came from this event? Okay, what the hell does that mean? Hey, you still there? Hello, anybody? Get up! Come on, get up! You opened your eyes and saw a young red-haired girl with a ponytail staring at you. Where's this? Surprised me, you managed to fall asleep in the interrogation chambers. This looks like a school. Huh? Interrogation chambers? Wait, what did I do this time? You're a suspect behind a spate of vampiric attacks. End this nonsense and start spitting out... some truths. What? A sudden explosion of memory left you bewildered. The stuff we saw at the beginning. You began to remember your earlier encounter with this young red-haired girl and her bullish behavior. Hey, wait, I'm not from this time. It's not me. It's really not me. It's interesting because we know this is something the captain can do. We saw this a lot, right? The captain somehow can travel through time, but they don't physically travel through time. Their mind travels through time, and they basically steal someone's body while they're in the past. And they're able to control that person to do things while they're there. Sorry, I'm speaking nothing but the truth. I'm the captain of the Hyperion. I'm someone important. Oh, should I call you Herr Commander? The way the young girl said those words got you fantasizing. Oh no, don't say that. Even your inner survivalist questioned this. How can you still fantasize about things in this moment? The Hyperion is a super secret project. No ordinary citizen should know about it. I've reported this and they're verifying your true identity. Before I get the results... This sounds like a build-up to a torturous hell. My dear Watson, I'll need you to assist my investigations. Oh, here comes Hua. You're still on target when it comes to predicting bad events. My goodness. You frowned, showing young Himiko of your unwillingness to cooperate. Well, then, I'll just give you 2 more days in the box. A lovely metal sauna for some passionate sweating. Let's go, let's do it, I can't wait. Let us join hands and unearth the truth, Miss Sherlock. Oh my gosh, okay, is she calling us Watson? Darn. Hey! Hello, Sky. Thank you so much for the resub. Appreciate you. Thank you, thank you. We just doing really, really old Honkai event. And yeah, it's weird, but it's an interesting take on time travel. The fact that they can't physically travel back in time, but he can somehow send his mind back. But yeah, it's interesting. It looks like this event might actually answer a lot of questions I've had about Captainverse. I'm kind of excited about this. Young Himiko, the self-proclaimed Sokai City police volunteer, seems pleased with your change of heart. Very good. After reviewing the patterns of previous attacks, we may have to start our investigations at night. Meet me at the entrance of Homo's Joyful Dining at 12 midnight. Don't be late. What? What? Someone says, oh yeah, I'll answer your questions, and you let them go and invite them out for dinner? I am confused by this event. August 23rd. But stop it. August 20th, or 2006. After midnight, Jesus. midnight. Sokai City is illuminated by bright neon lights. Every emotion and noise mixed together to create a cacophony that seals darkest secrets. You blended into the crowd, attempting to find things out of the ordinary. Everything seems normal. Herr Commander, I thought we'd agreed on 12 midnight sharp. Can you please tell me the time right now? 15 hours, August 23rd, 2006. What? 2006? Hey, what exactly happened? Are you forgetting already? This is interesting. Ow, why you bonk? But, huh. I wonder, because we've seen that the captain has very bad memories when they're traveling through time. I wonder if each of these memories was them separately going back in time. So, like, they went back and watched something, they went back to the present, and then they went back in time, and it's like, what? 2006? What do you mean 2006? Oh, yeah. Is this gonna happen, like, every time? You could feel that there's something wrong about this. Something doesn't seem right, but this is obviously not the time to dwell on such matters. Apologies, there's no Homu ride, so I can't get a cab. I have no choice but to run to this place. Responsible men do not look for excuses, Herr Commander of the Hyperion. Oh dear, she still as unforgiving as ever. Wait a minute. Why did I say as you ever? What are you mumbling about? Alleyways close to major streets seem to be perfect place for the attacker. We'll start our work there. Dark alleyways provide cover and allows easy escape. Cries for help will be drowned out by the traffic. You catch on pretty quickly. You a repeat offender? Hey, do I really look like a bad person? Your words wound me deeply. Ha! I was joking. All right, I'll head right, and you take care of... I'm assuming the left? Take care of the left, yep. The girl turned around and walked off, but the atmosphere turned darker with every step she took. You saw her disappear from sight before heading towards the opposite direction. Moonlight and street lamps generate a crisscrossing pattern of shadow and light. The distorted shadows seem like grotesque monsters sprouting from your feet. You tried to remain calm while praying that nothing happens. Something did happen. You found a weak young girl lying motionless on the ground around the next corner. Aw, Luna. You don't look too well. Hey, wait, isn't this... You bent over to pick the young girl, and her cuteness immediately stole your breath away. seem to remember something about this girl. Get away. Just get away. Her eyes were tightly shut, and her brows trembled as though she's struggling against something. The faint whispers that leaked from her lips forced you to get back to the real world. Hey, come on, what are you trying to say? You tried to place your ears closer to the young girl's lips to hear what she was trying to say. Is she gonna bite you? The girl suddenly opened her eyes. Her irises were frighteningly inhuman and blood red. Before you could react, she opened her rosy red lips, revealing a pair of razor-sharp canines. It felt as though cold steel had punctured the skin of your neck. What the hell? You must be a... Crap, I think I'm gonna die. I don't think you're gonna die, but... Huh. Cute snack picture. You got noms, Luna got noms. Everyone's happy. I only have coffee. I'll have to settle for coffee. August 23rd, 2006. 2:36 a.m. So, wait, so this was like 2 hours later. What the hell? You must be a... Crap, I think I'm gonna die. Nope. That's all you could think about before your life leaked out from your corpse. Corpse? Oh no. Meow, excuse me. But it seems that fate has decided to stand with you. She was too weak. Her canines failed to pierce your skin. She came unconscious while her jaws gently bit your neck. She went to bite you and then just goes meow. What? What? That was really close. I guess this is a vampire. Turned out they're real. Oh dear, what should we do now? You look at the unconscious petite vampiress curled up like a little kitty. Seems like she's plagued by her physical pain, even though she's already unconscious. Her breathing was rapid and weak. It felt as though she was trying to fight something. You felt you could not leave her in this state. Alright, I know. Fresh blood, I guess. You gave a long sigh and did something that even you could not understand. You bit open your finger and moistened her lips with your blood. The petite vampiress cutely licked her lips as her breathing gradually returned to normal pace. I guess that's it. My goodness, what is that? Oops. You were startled by the sudden ringing of your cell phone that broke the silence in the alleyway. You picked up the phone. Himiko completed her patrols and was heading back to the original intersection. You took a final look at the depth of the alleyway. I keep trying to interrupt the messages by hitting space, forgetting that this is a video and I can't do that. The same thing happens every time I watch one of these. I try hitting space to skip to the next scene. It's like, why is it not working? Why is it stopping? The vampires who drank from you been... what was that? Vampires who drank from you should wake soon. Next time we meet. If there's a next time. I did it again! Followed Himiko's instruction to meet up at Homu's Joyful Cafe. Himiko only arrived after you waited for a long while. Sorry for the delay. I met an old friend along the way. Responsible Sokai City police volunteer shouldn't be looking for excuses. Deserved. But I did pick up some interesting intel. Himiko simply ignored your taunting. She usually wouldn't do that. But you sensed a hint of anxiousness from her. People are talking about multiple sightings of the White Phantom loitering alone in this district. Suddenly remembered the silver-haired vampiress. You unconsciously felt your neck. Himiko saw what you did. You had to come up with an excuse. Sounds like a silly urban legend that people talk about for laughs. Be a mistake to jumble up normal sightings, baseless legends, Miss Sherlock. I didn't mute it, right? No, it's just silent. It's just silent right now. Esoteric things have a habit of being rather truthful at times. It's elementary, my dear Watson. After all, nobody can imagine things they've never heard of before. I think I heard that line from somewhere. You returned to your living quarters. The sun was about to rise. You felt extremely exhausted after spending an entire night awake. Before you knew it, your awareness succumbed to the need for sleep. Is a certain vampire going to be able to sniff you out? It's interesting, though, because it makes more sense that Luna felt some attachment to the captain now, knowing that the captain voluntarily saved Luna. Because what we've heard from the newer Luna events is that Luna was, like, basically under house arrest. She wasn't allowed to leave because it wasn't safe for her to leave. So I'm assuming she snuck out and the captain saved her, otherwise she might have been in danger. You slept deeply after the first night of investigations and woke up late at night in the following day. Himiko's call woke you. You rubbed your tired eyes as you struggled to meet her at Homu's joyful dining. Oh, no. You thought about the mysterious, God damn it. Yet oddly familiar vampiress. The nape of your neck started to ache. August 24th. What time is it? What time is it? Stop doing that. Okay, so it's technically the same day, but 11:44, quarter to midnight. I investigate the left side as well. Suppose you found something. Oh. Suppose you found something over there. I don't know. Did you find anything? Not yet. I'll continue my investigations of this white phantom. Don't try to hide anything. You know when I'm telling it. Having issued her warning, Himiko turned around and left before you could respond. You shrugged your shoulders and continued along the path you remembered from yesternight. I was distracted by yesternight. I missed that line. The moon felt as cold as ever. The twisted shadows spreading from your feet seemed scarier. Perhaps your mind was working against you. You could hear the traffic and bustle from the main street, contrasted against the silent alleyway. You eventually came to the place where you found the vampiress, and felt relieved when you found no one. Don't think there's anyone here. Looking for me? Yeah, I was looking for... You failed to react at the first moment and responded to her words, as you would a normal conversation. Before you knew it, she had appeared right before you. She raised her head and looked at you, with her blood-red eyes. This scent. Answer my question, human. You knew what I am. Why did you save me last night? Vampiress was an emotionless figurine who gave off an oppressive and inhuman aura. Your mind was blank. The only thing you could hear was your racing heartbeat. Nostalgia. There's something nostalgic about you. Or maybe I should say that it isn't right to leave a helpless girl in the streets. Is that all? That is all. This makes no sense. Humans, they're not an innocent lot. But I cannot sense any sense of deceit from you. While she mumbled to herself, she could feel the oppressive aura retreating from around you. You felt as though your strength was completely drained when the extreme tension was suddenly relaxed. You staggered backward for a few steps before successfully forcing yourself to remain standing. The girl stared at you as though one studies a novel, yet threatening entity. Who are you? Are you responsible for the vampiric attacks? I wonder. You do not have the right to impose questions on me, human. But I guess I can make an exception for you. Reveal your name, human. I'm the captain, and I hardly leave my name around. You may address me as... Okay, I'm assuming Helsing. Either that's supposed to be a silly joke, because, you know, vampires, or that was the person's account name. I don't know. Actually, I'm curious. No, it says Redhead. I don't know if that was their account name or if that was literally just a Helsing joke, like a reference. Let's make a deal, human. I will tell you about a girl who's related to this incident. You, on the other hand, must help me, I mean her, fulfill a wish. A wish? Yes, a wish, desire, or something that she wants to touch. Do you accept this offer? It's within my reach. Well then, allow me to reveal the name of our protagonist. Her name is Teresa, and she wished to... let me know, god damn it. 3 in the morning. The evening breeze felt surprisingly cold, spawning goosebumps across your exposed skin. You shrugged in this awkward and stiff silence. The silver-haired girl stood on top of the spire and looked down excitedly at the nightscape of Sokai City. Captain, what's the place with the giant Homu signboard? That's Homu's Joyful Dining. I think I know someone working there. They have black truffle chocolate and roast beef that's pretty decent. Hey wait, did I actually try that? I'm sorry, I don't remember it too well. Chocolate steak sauce sounds pretty insane to me. And what's that place with all those colorful lights? That's Homu World. You can take the Ferris wheel and see the cruise ships on the sea. What's that building with the flashing, glittering lights? It's the arcade center, and it's filled with arcade machines. Arcade machines? What's that? She was a deadly vampiress only a moment ago. Now she seemed more like an innocent girl curious about the world. You found something unforgettable from the depths of her sparkling eyes. Is that it? Is that what you wished for? It's good enough. Is all it's all she has wished for. She only wished to see what the world is like. She's done with the books. She wanted to see an actual city, the lights and the crowd. She also wanted to have some ice cream and touch Homu's face. But this will do. I am satisfied. Her wishes are so simple and mundane. In fact, they don't feel like wishes at all. And it's obvious that her wishes are quite personal. Her clumsy attempts to lie about it were rather sad. You checked your wallet just to make sure. Great, I guess I can afford an ice cream and a Homu toy. This will make her truly satisfied. I can take you there if you want. Don't have a lot of cash on me, but I guess I could still treat you to some ice cream. Then we can head to Homu World. There's plenty of Homu toys at that place. The night is still young. I'll be with you. Oh, and I can meet you here tomorrow night as well. If we can't do everything tonight, we can do it tomorrow night, and the night after that. I can't do it. He interrupted you without hesitation. Those 4 simple words ended your sense of sympathy and self-satisfaction. I don't have much time. I must leave the city tomorrow. Vampires are not meant to be seen in the light. She will not be able to fight her urges in crowded places. She is a sad and pathetic creature. Geez, there's a lot back-to-back of just hanging out with her. Okay, we just saw that line. Teresa's voice faded into the wind as she unloaded her emotions. You tried to say something, but failed to find words fitting enough to describe your feelings. You knew it's better to be a good listener at this time. Grandpa created the girl as a puppet. Her life has no meaning since its inception. Her grandpa gave her only a room piled with books and caged her there. He gave her nothing else. That's Callan. She can only talk to Grandpa and her sister, who's always asleep. She is made to drink blood frequently. Oh! Wait. So I knew she was from this one. We found that out. She's Luna's sister. Huh. Interesting. And every fortnight she has to drink from her sister's veins. She did so because Grandpa wanted it. This was the way she lived. She thought she lived for this purpose and felt needed at these moments.
Every time she drinks from her sister will wake and smile at her sweetly. This is the only time when she could appreciate her purpose of life. Even then, she has one wish. She wanted to see the world described in her books, even if it's just a glance. With her sister's help, she escaped from her cage that's trapped her since her birth. But things got a lot more complicated. The world outside is populated by humans. She began to lose control over her bloodlust, the urge to drink from the veins of prey. She did everything to fight it, but her urges always overwhelm her. When she returned to her senses, the blood trickling down her chin will remind her of what she did. The girl slowly lifted her head when she was done talking. Despite the emotional outpour, her face remained relatively emotionless. Her emotionless features exuded utter helplessness. No form of verbal sympathy could ease her pain. Now you know. She's losing the emotions that make her human. She'll eventually lose to the beast within. Before that happens, her only wish is to see the places that her sister described to her. Yai Village, Sokai City. Moonlight bathed her long silvery locks. Long silence engulfed. Which was it? Engulfed the rooftops. He then discovered that she must be the white phantom that Himiko mentioned.
It's sad. We kind of got a little bit of a hint of this from the last event they released in Honkai, like the last patch, where we learned that she was locked up and couldn't leave. Her sister helped her escape, and now we know the sister is literally Callan. So it was Callan's mistake that kind of helped her get out and get this want to see the world. Lurking for a bit? Okay, thank you for the lurk. Interesting they specifically mention Yai Village, though. It explains why not only did Kasumi have interest in Callan, but Callan had interest in Kasumi, right? Because they probably knew a Yai as well.
You can only see a helpless ordinary girl mesmerized by the moonlight. I'm going. Thank you for making my wishes come true. Anyone could easily do what I did. Then perhaps you can entertain one last selfish boon of mine. Please dance with me here. The little vampiress extended her hands towards you under the moonlight. Her face remained emotionless, but you sensed something else. She gave off a faint aura of gentleness and joy. That must be what she was before her tragic transformation. You gently held her hand as though it was the most fragile and ephemeral thing in the world. I escaped with my sister. I then escaped from her. Wait a minute. I found myself dependent on her gentle love, yet she made me feel extremely insecure. Perhaps she should be more like Grandpa. She should make me feel wanted and safe. But despite her gentle treatment, she did not ask for anything in return. Did she really need me? She gave me warmth, yet I felt unsafe with her. I felt as though my emotions aren't my own. I felt like I'm hanging from a thread. Risa's tales is just as naive and clumsy as her footwork. But she was neither cold nor emotionless. This tale sounded a lot more personal. Emotions permeated every word she spoke. I'm just a figurine, a puppet created by my grandpa to resurrect my sister. But can puppets have emotions? Can they? Please tell me, because I'm utterly confused.
Interesting. To say that her purpose was to revive Callan. But Callan's alive and there. She would wake up when her blood was drinking. How does a vampire revive Callan? Yeah. It's interesting. I wonder if they're gonna explain that. How having a vampire drink Callan's blood is supposed to help her live? Interesting.
Silver-haired vampiress looked at you as though pleading for help. Not a puppet or a figurine. Your concerns and fears already prove that fact that you're alive. But you failed to tell her this for the entire night. Go to Homeworld tomorrow, just one more night. There's something. A lot of things that I want to tell you about. Hiko remained silent for a while before giving the final nod. Once again, you woke up alone in the middle of the night at your living quarters. You couldn't remember how you left her last night, or how you got back to your room. You recalled from your hazy memories that you promised to bring Teresa to Homeworld. I overslept again. Switched on your cell phone and found that Himiko called you and left you a message. She had tracked down the White Phantom and teamed up with some Shixel Big Shot to bring her in. Isn't the White Phantom? You knew what was about to happen. Every sense of drowsiness left you. You rushed out of your room and made for the rooftop with all your speed. August 25th, midnight. Please, sister, just one more night. I've made a promise. We're going to Homeworld. Sorry, Teresa. I cannot agree to this.
I think that's what she said.
I cannot agree to this. A lot of people have died. You're too dangerous. Deal the coup de grace, Miss Callan.
Oh, the Big Shot was Callan. So her sister is part of Shixel. Huh.
I know, Teresa, my dearest sister, it was me who brought you out. Before you lose control over yourself, allow me to... You managed to arrive at the rooftop, panting from all the running you did. You saw a heavily wounded Himiko and another girl that you never met before. Teresa was down on her knees and nearly bereft of life. Stop! Indescribable fury robbed you of your calmness. You charged forward hysterically and shielded the petite vampiress with your body. Why are you here? Just give her a little more time. Allow me to fulfill my promise. Himiko and the other girl was convinced by your determination and stopped what they were doing. Turned around to say something to Teresa, but fate was no longer on your side. I'm sorry, you looked in on terror as the last vestiges of emotion faded away from her blood-red eyes. In a blink of an eye, her sharp canines pierced your skin. Clearly feel your lifeblood draining away from your body. Stop, Teresa! The other girl shouted in desperation. You then heard Himiko scream out in pain. You struggled to keep your eyes open, while your consciousness ebbed away. A frenzied Teresa pinned the other girl to the ground as your vision faded. No, this is not supposed to happen. No. No one can accept this ending. I will not accept this. I will save you. I swear on it. Wait for me.
Reset is the name of this next one.
You woke in a scream of fright. Your heart was racing, and you were completely drenched in sweat.
How many times we get nommed? I mean, you can if you want. I mean, the first time doesn't really count, because she was so weak she didn't even break the skin, right? The only reason she got any blood is because we cut our finger and gave it to her.
Oh.
But this is kind of the first sign of us seeing a time loop, sort of thing.
You knew you experienced more than a bad dream. A soothing aroma soon calmed your raging emotions. A gentle caress at the back of your head also eased your return to the real world. You rubbed your eyes and saw the girl wearing a French maid costume and oxhorn headdress smiling at you. Hi, Rosemary.
Ah! That was fast.
Hope you enjoyed your rest, Captain. Oh, thanks to you. Actually, no, it was terrifying. It was a really horrible nightmare. A nightmare, alright, we can treat it as a dream. Please try to keep your mission objectives in mind. Your task is to find a future where Master Callan still lives. Callan, what are you talking about? I think we're having memory lapse due to the synchronization issues. Try to remember who you are, Captain. Before you knew it, you were once again overwhelmed by sleep. While your vision blurred, the maid's voice also became increasingly distant. This would be the first night of investigations with Himiko. Please take note of the time. Wait, my identity? Who are you?
Okay, so this is the first night that we met her in front of the place.
Commander, I thought we agreed on 12 midnight sharp. Can you please tell me the time right now? What's happening? It felt as though I'm experiencing plenty of deja vu recently.
Okay, so this is something that... I wonder if this is the captain's ability or Rita's ability, or if this is a combination of the two. But we know that technically, with how time works in Honkai, you could, in theory, go back in time and create a new branch and try again. Technically. Which it sounds like that might be what they're trying to do. Yeah, it's clearly Rosemary, right? She acts the exact same way. It's so clearly Rosemary. And it's really cool that it's Rosemary, that she was in the, as far as I know, the first Captainverse event. So she's always been there.
I feel that there's something wrong about this. Something doesn't feel right, but this may not be time for such concerns. What are you mumbling about? Alleyways close to major streets seem to be perfect place for the attacker. We'll start our work there. Dark alleyways provide cover and allow easy escape. Cries for help will be drowned out by the traffic. Hey, did I say something like that recently? Catch on pretty quickly. Are you a repeat offender? I was joking. Alright. I'll head right. You take care of the left. The girl turned around and walked off, but the atmosphere turned darker with every step she took. You waited for a while to see her disappear from sight, and then... Wait! You suddenly remembered a silver-haired girl in her black gown. Almost instinctively, you called out to Himiko. What is it? You look terrible. No, it's nothing. You afraid to walk in the dark alone? Can be quite cute at times, Herr Commander of the Hyperion. Well, since there's nothing we can do about this, I suppose I'll keep you company, for tonight only. Miko then turned around and headed left instead. She appears to be in a good mood for some reason. You tried to say something to stop her, but in the end, you just trailed after her in silence. Did we just fuck up? The thought of the silver-haired girl gave rise to a tide of emotions in your chest. You're soon filled with fear, anger, powerlessness, and a strong unwillingness to bow down to fate. August 23rd, 2:31. This is when you met her. Moonlight generated crisscrossing lights and shadows. Distorted shadows seemed like grotesque monsters sprouting from your feet. Trailed after Himiko silently, your insecurities grew with every step you took. The next corner, you saw a person lying weakly on the ground. Hey, what's wrong with you?
And now she's with us when we meet.
Uneasiness within your chest instantly swelled unbearable levels. Your body moved before you could think. You bent over to pick up the young girl. And her cuteness immediately stole your breath away.
Oh my god.
You seem to remember something about this girl. Get away. Her eyes were tightly shut, and her brows trembled, as though she's struggling against something. The faint whispers that leaked from her lips forced you to get back to the real world. Hey, are you alright? You placed your ears closer to her lips to better hear her words, but she suddenly opened her eyes. Watch out! On hearing Himiko's warning, you felt a powerful force grabbing your collar and yanking you backwards. You were thrown into the air and fell in a painful heap on the ground. You gritted through the pain and struggled to regain your senses. The girl's eyes seem non-human. The irises are completely blood red. Her throat gave out a feral growl. 2 razor-sharp canines sprouted from under the girl's rosy lips that quickly pierced Himiko's arm. Himiko, don't get any closer, get out of here. Himiko's glare was filled with determination. You felt an emotional tide welling from your chest. It was something that you have never felt before. You were totally aware that your combat skills count for naught when pitted against such aberrations, but you will never forgive yourself if you flee right now. You will not succumb to the fury of your own powerlessness. Leave! Won't leave you behind. You knew you were being stupid. Powerful emotions took over your body. You roared as you charged towards Himiko. The eyes of the vampiress assumed a clear color. Perhaps she was shocked by your outburst. She released her bite and quickly bounded away and disappeared into the darkness. I'm sorry. You heard faint whispers in the darkness, but you might be hearing things. Himiko, are you alright? Wake up. You picked up the unconscious Himiko. Great weight lifted from your heart when you felt her warm breath. Wonderful. Alright.
So, first time well, she tries to bite us and fails, and then we give her blood. Second time, we bring Himiko with us and fuck up. Not gonna be helping grant her wish that way. I'm curious what the end result of this is gonna be. Ah!
You carried the unconscious Himiko to her room. The sun was about to rise. You laid her on the bed and tended to her wounds. You felt extremely exhausted after spending an entire night awake. Before you knew it, your awareness succumbed to the need for sleep.
I love how they do this. Any good, like, time travel story does this, where they're repeating lines. So some of the events don't change, right? The sleepiness as you stayed up all night, the lines at the beginning. So you know this is a repeat, and that similar things are still happening. Just tiny things changed because of what you did. You woke deep in the night of the following day. Okay, you woke up at the same time. What is this place? It smells rather familiar. I think I fell asleep in Himiko's room. Huh? Himiko. The girl was no longer on her bed. You stood up in terror, knocking down a framed photograph from the bedside table while doing so. No one's here. I don't think Himiko's in her room. Got down to pick up the photograph and grabbed your attention immediately. Oh, that's probably a picture of her and Welt. It also says W-E and there's an L there. It's probably a picture of her and Welt. And of course a spaceship. We know she wanted to become an astronaut. She wanted to study space. It's interesting that you could see all these things in these early events, and of course now we have Star Rail, where we've got the version of Himiko that actually got to live her dream. She does look a little annoyed. Makes me wonder if this is the same picture. There was a picture in one of the early mangas. Let me... what manga was it? It was probably Alien Space. I don't know how well I'm going to be able to find this. Here, I'm going to move this over here. I'm going to skim through this and see. Okay, Himiko at school with, well... Hey, there's the other half of the picture. Oh no, the outfit's a little different. The outfit's a little different. He's wearing an undercoat here. But that looks like that's suggested to be a very similar picture. Do we see more of that picture later? I can't remember. I'm just skimming through this because I don't remember where the picture would have been shown. I swear we've seen the full picture. Uh, Walt meeting the dad in the past part of the story. It has to be in the present part of the story, right? These creepy things, which anyone who's done APHO you'll recognize. Fine. Mom was just telling me she was going to the doctor. Different picture of her and her mom. I think that's what that was. Hmm. I swear I've seen this picture before. And I swear it was in this manga. But we only saw half. There's the picture again in the title screen, but oh, darn it. Fucking sugar shenanigans. Sugar welt. Yeah, maybe we don't see it in this one. Maybe it was in an event or something. I thought I thought it was in this. And actually, thinking about it, it could also be her and her dad, not just her and Welt. But the picture Welt had, obviously, was her and him. All of the craziness with her dad. It's interesting choice of pictures. I don't remember seeing this. Did they just randomly decide, hey, let's use Teresa for these shots? Okay, and we know... Mm-hmm. We know that a letter was forged by Tesla and Welt for her. Maybe the picture was with that, but I don't... The crazy fight stuff. The key was destroyed. Her and her mom. Otto had a bunch of Schicksal stuff hidden there, so she would be tempted to join. And then I don't think any more pictures come up. Yeah, and that's the end of it. Okay. I don't know. I thought we saw the whole picture before, but apparently not. It definitely looks like it says Welt behind the picture, but it's weird that they would put that there. But yeah, it could be Welt, it could be your dad. But you got to pick up the photograph and it grabbed your attention immediately. Bit of a sidetrack over. Toward Himiko during her student years, she allowed her hair to cascade down her neck and shoulders. The other person in the photograph was ripped away. Something is written at the back. A rocket model was next to the photograph, along with a letter detailing her dropout from Caltech. W.E. The photo is hiding a few more letters at the back. Alright, I can't read them. Don't think it's polite to look through for private stuff. Shook your head as you made for the door, but suddenly stopped when your hand was on the doorknob. You're two people whispering on the other side of the door. One of them is Himiko. It's cruel, but that's the truth of it. Please give me more time. I know this is hard for you. The tone of the conversation initially stopped you from opening the door and walking out. But an unknown fury suddenly welled up in your chest. Before you knew it, you have already opened the door and stepped into the corridor. So likely your dad? Yeah, it could be. And that could be why it's torn away, right? Because he's gone. But you'd think she'd want to remember him. Because as far as we know, the reason she became a Valkyrie is because she believed her dad died protecting the planet, doing something good for people studying Honkai. and she wanted to follow in his footsteps and help protect people. So it doesn't make sense that she would tear away half the picture. I don't know.
Oh, you're awake. Are you alright? Of course, just a minor bite, nothing serious. Alright, let's end this discussion here. But before tomorrow night, I'll definitely get in touch with you. The young girl next to Himiko has a head silvery hair. Despite her dark outfit, she exudes a dignified aura of nobility. Since the girl had already heard Himiko's response, she gave an acknowledging nod to you and left. You swore you had never met that girl before, but there was something familiar about her. And who would that be? Don't mind her, just an old acquaintance. Seemed to be hiding something. You were unsure if your feelings were right. Something felt odd about Himiko. The Himiko you knew had something that this one lacks. The younger Himiko seems to be extremely depressed and bothered about something. Otherwise, she looked fine, but you felt that she should take a break after enduring such an attack. That's right. Say, can have you... Sorry. Say, I can have you treat me to something. It'd be very nice of you. Wait, did you say that I should be the one treating you?
They voiced their thoughts out loud. Yeah, it's possible in this world she found out the truth. I mean, heck, it's possible she found out the truth in general. And we've just never been really told much in the main story. August 24th, this is the second night. Evening breeze felt surprisingly cold, spawning goosebumps across your exposed skin. Drugged in this awkward and stuffy silence. The young red-haired girl beside you opened another can of beer and washed it down like water. Reached for your purse without thinking. You're out of banknotes and running low on coins. Hey, I love vacations. The breeze, the beer. Oh my god. Here, I feel awesome. Oh my god, here we go. Hey, you're acting like a drunken, angry old man. What's wrong with being an old man? Some men are super when they get serious. It's like that guy. Miko mumbled a few words. It suddenly reminded you of the photograph you saw. You hesitate for a while and finally decided to drop your curious questions about that guy. You're drunk. Nope, I'm unbeatable when it comes to drinking. Yeah, that's what every drunk says. Let's head back. You should rest some more to recover from that wound. You can be as nice as you want, but I won't be giving away no honey to you, sugar. You want some honey, take me to the classier establishment and get me a better drinks than this. Fucking flirting.
Oh dear, alright, bartender, I'll have a bottle as well. I guess I can talk to you a bit. You smiled awkwardly while sipping your drink, only to realize that you had nothing to talk about. You actually knew very little about Himiko. The Himiko you knew was confident and strong-willed, but she has never revealed her secrets. Why did she become a Valkyrie, and who was the person ripped out of the photograph? I wished I knew her better, if only a bit more. Oh right, I saw your letter from Caltech, informing you of your decision to drop out. You rifling through my stuff in secret. The crime in most places, you know. Maybe it's something you don't want to talk about. Well, it's something I can still talk about. My father's a Shixel scientist. I was very much influenced by him and aimed to become a physicist myself. I managed to gain admission to Caltech when I was 15. 15, 1-5, are you serious? Didn't expect that, right? I don't look like the studiest type, but... Hey, this is when you're supposed to say something.
Oh, what was that?
So you're a secret nerd? Oh dear, I didn't mean that. Please spare my life. You're so bad with words, just like that guy. I met someone who also made an impression on my life at Caltech.
Okay, Welt.
You remind me of him, weak and pathetic, but always trying to do something that you obviously couldn't. Wait a minute. I was so stupid. I left my degree program at Caltech to become some silly Valkyrie. I even underwent experiments guaranteed to take years off my life. Dad, Professor, why did you... Miko's voice started to soften. Eventually, all you hear were unintelligible mumbling. You call her name a few times, but gentle snoring was all that you got. We actually fell asleep here. What a troublemaker. Carried the drunk Himiko and left the bar in the wee hours of the night. The night breeze that blew across her face eased her drunkenness. Himiko regained part of her senses and started mumbling words that may or may not be from her heart. Hey, Herr Commander. This is all over. Please take me to the beach and treat me to something nice. Okay, I'll definitely do it. You show up in a swimsuit. Hey, when this is all over, I'll need to find a good man for me. Right, but when it comes to good men, I don't need to look that far ahead. You know what I mean. Fucking flirting. Okay, when it's all over, let's go back to college and you can help me out with classes. Oh dear, I probably won't make it to Caltech. There's no way I can help you out. It's all over. This will soon be over. Those mumblings soon became unintelligible. Soon thought about what she meant when this will soon be over. I kind of wonder if something happened to Welt in this world. Because that's almost what it sounds like. That's not just her dad, but she also lost Welt. August 25th. This was the day that they went after her. Once again, you woke up deep in the night of the third day. Oh. Lingering hangover still racked your head. What is this place? I didn't fuck up the speed, did I? No. Oh dear, did I fall asleep at Himiko's place? God dang it. Hello? Fall asleep at Himiko's case after carrying her home. Oh, huh? Oh, she's not there again. You're alone in her room. The drunk girl was nowhere to be seen. You dialed their number on your cell phone to contact her, but no one picked up. Alright, let's end this discussion here, but before tomorrow night, I'll definitely get in touch with you. This will soon be over. You recalled the things she said last night and the unnatural choice of words that the drunk Himiko used. A sense of unease grew in your chest. Despite the terrible headache, you rushed to Homo's Joyful Diner, where you usually met up with her. Oh, don't let anything happen to you. Don't let anything happen to you. You tried to comfort yourself as you ran along the street. Somehow you forgot how good you are at predicting tragedies. You do not see her at Homo's Joyful Dining. You immediately headed left without thinking. Part of you knew that the place where you first met the vampiress would be the place where this ends. Come on, Himiko. Pick up the phone already, come on. The number you have dialed is not responding. Please try again later. You dialed the number again, and then something made you stop where you were. You heard a faint ringing in the ambient surroundings. Over there. You reoriented yourself and headed straight to the source of the ringing. As the ringing got louder, your heart pounded harder and faster. The ringing suddenly stopped. Hello? Oh, Himiko, where are you? Oh dear, I never wanted you to be involved in this. Goodbye, Herr Commander. She ended the call immediately. Her unexpected farewell caused your insecurities to explode and soon clouded your abilities to reason. You heard gunshots not too far from where you were. While your mind struggled against reason, your body has already bolted towards the source of the noise. You turned the corner and... what you saw robbed you of whatever strength you had left. Himiko was killed by Callan. Possibly Callan defending her sister? Himiko, no, you gotta be kidding me. Come on, tell me this is a joke. Tell me this is a silly drunken prank you're trying to pull on me. Started uttering nonsense. The only thing you wanted to do was to vent your shock, pain, frustration, and fury from your chest. Verbally unleash the bitterness, guilt, regret, and blame that you heaped upon yourself. She's dead. I've killed her. Silver-haired girl brutally revealed the truth that you were trying to avoid. She handed it to you on a bloodied platter. Oh, apparently screaming. Your body shook. You were unsure if it was your fear or anger. You stood off against Himiko's killer. You felt like questioning her, blaming her, or perhaps ending her life with your own hands right here. But everything gave way to a single word, uttered weakly and feebly. Why? Silver-haired girl did not answer. She took something from her jacket and threw it at you. It was a file. You opened it with trembling hands. It contained records of subject A872, Luna. Injecting cells of hybrid-type Honkai Beast Vishnu disintegrated all test subjects at the subcellular level. Vishnu cells are too powerful. Other elements required to improve cellular integrity. In this attempt, I added energy from the key of erosion to subject A872. Astounding, A872 did not undergo cellular degradation and exhibited new unique what? Characteristics. Her vampiric attacks inject microbial-sized Honkai into her victims. Victims infected by said microbial-sized Honkai will transform into human Honkai hybrid within 48 hours. The infected will suffer major sensory loss and significant memory deterioration. It will also display vampiric urges similar to that of A872 and share a lifelink with A872. Vampiric behavior of the infected provide a positive feedback to the powers of A872. If A872 remains alive and secure from lethal threats, the infected will also have the immortality of A872. An idea suddenly came to mind. Will the microbial Honkai work on the deceased? If that's the case, that's the end of the records. This is the truth about these vampires. Reasons tell you that the silver-haired girl is speaking the truth. Even then, the pain in your chest felt extremely real. You stared speechless at the file. The girl then said something that shook your belief to the very core. She knew this. I tracked A872 to this place and hoped to secure Himiko's aid. I never expected her to be one of the infected. Told her everything about A872. I don't know what she went through to make her choice. She did choose to die with dignity as a human. You remained speechless when the girl told you the truth. This must be the thing that Himiko wanted to tell you that night at the rooftop.
You notice where was the blood on Himiko's body? I wasn't paying attention to that, but... Lips. Okay, so she bit her. Makes sense. I was gonna try hitting hide, but you can't do that. But yeah, so Himiko was starting to lose it. File. I should have remembered the time.
It's the thing that Himiko wanted to tell you that night at the rooftop. You were just unaware of the meaning behind her decision. I'm leaving. A872 is still at large within the city. I must settle this with her. Who are you? Name's Callan. I'm just a huntress chasing after a shadow. Return to your living quarters, like a lost soul. The contact info Callan gave you was still in your hands when you regained your senses. It read 2721X. You crumpled this piece of paper and threw it into the bin and laid on the bed. You sleep, and then this nightmare. Perhaps if I wake up again, maybe. Your mind slowly faded to darkness while you thought about things.
And you wake up again. Reboot 3.
You woke with tearful face. A soothing fragrance surrounded you.
Good old Rosemary.
Familiar maid smiled at you, as she always did. Hope you enjoyed your rest, Captain. A very long dream. I felt as though I lost many important things. Don't dwell on it, Captain. Just try to find what you've lost. True, we can always recover what we've lost. But for some reason, complex emotions continued to rage within your chest, robbing you of your breath. You were actually quite surprised when your mind cooled down. I'll recover what I've lost. Thank you, Rosweiss. You naturally addressed the maid by her last name. Never told you her name before, but it still came to you naturally. You seem to have regained your memories, Captain. It seems that consciousness mapping and synchronization were successful. Means that I have only one more observation left. Is it possible for me to save both Teresa and Himiko? I hope you did not forget your task. You're supposed to find a future where Master Callan still lives. Of course. There's something I can't understand, Rosweiss. I wasn't killed in the observation where Himiko was bitten, but why would I wake up here? Observation point reset is not determined by your death, Captain. And Master Callan failed when she attempted to subdue A872 by herself, though. Oh, so that's how it is. Thank you for enlightening me, Rosweiss. I'm off. This would be the first night of investigations with Himiko. Please take note of the time. Before you knew it, you were once again overwhelmed by sleep.
What would happen if Callan did kill Luna? Yeah. It's also interesting because it sounds like Callan was the one Otto was trying to save. Or at least according to Luna. And if Luna has bit her, doesn't that technically mean that if Luna dies, so does Callan? Unless there's something different about Callan. That would also explain why Luna was supposed to stay basically locked up. Because so long as Luna is alive, no matter what state she's in, Callan would be immortal, which would be something an Otto would want, no matter which Otto from whatever universe. But we'll see. We're like 2/3 the way through.
While your vision blurred, the maid's voice also became increasingly distant.
Same time, meeting her the first night.
Commander, I thought we agreed on 12 midnight. Sharp, can you please tell me what time it is? Sorry about the delay, I was making a call at the telephone booth. Responsible men don't look for excuses, Herr Commander of the Hyperion.
We made a different excuse.
Oh dear, she's still as unforgiving as ever. 15 hours. I've made an appointment over the phone at 0300 hours. According to the previous 2 encounters, I'll probably meet up with Teresa about 2 hours later. What are you mumbling about? Alleyways close to the major streets seem to be the perfect place for the attacker. We'll start out work there. Dark alleyways provide cover and allow easy escape. Cries for help will be drowned out by the traffic. Catch on pretty quickly. Are you a repeat offender? Hey, do I really look like a bad person? Your words wound me deeply. I was joking. All right. I'll head right. You take care of left. Familiar question. You waited for a while to see Himiko disappear from sight before heading towards the opposite direction. Good. I've managed to keep Himiko's actions similar to Observation 1. In Observation 1, Teresa was already weakened before she bit me. But in Observation 2, Teresa launched an enraged attack against Himiko. The only difference was Himiko's choice of going left or right at Homo's Joyful Dining,
or so you think.
She acted the same way as Observation 1. There should be an encounter with Teresa. Risky, but it's worth a try if I want to save everyone. My experiences in the first 2 observations have pointed out the best course of action. Get away. Just get away. You're aware that you're putting your life on the line for this. You did not want to think about the consequences of failure, and closed your eyes in fear. Okay, come on, my life is in your hands.
Again, the meow.
Find yourself right. Feeble Vampiress was unable to pierce your skin with her canines. She came unconscious while her jaws gently bit your neck. You felt as though your strength was completely drained when the extreme tension was suddenly relaxed. Alright, there's still plenty of work to do to make sure that everyone gets out of this alive. Phase 1 complete, moving on. You bit open your finger and moistened her lips with your blood. Petite Vampiress cutely licked her lips as her breathing returned to normal pace. The sudden ringing of the cell phone broke the silence in the alleyway. You picked up the phone. Himiko completed her patrols and was heading back to the original intersection. You took a final look at the depths of the alleyway. The Vampiress who drank from you should wake soon. Careful observation 1. Himiko came back from her investigation, said she met an old friend. In observation 2, when I asked about Callan, Himiko said that she was just an old friend. If I guessed correctly,
August 23rd. I'm assuming that the captain made an appointment with Callan with the number that they got at the end of the last run. So now both of them are going to meet him here. But it's interesting. I wonder then... We don't know how Captain and Rita got to, like, first met still. I'm gonna have to look into that. I know that people have said that there's, like, a Rita birthday scene. I think I have that tab open in a tab. Yeah, I have it right here. Let me... I'll put this over here. Open in another tab. I've heard this has implications in Captainverse. It's a 5-minute cutscene. Maybe we'll look at that after. But kinda curious about that part. But I wonder if this is kinda where the captain got the obsession of not saying goodbye and wanting to save everybody. Because I know that was a big thing in Kingdoms, right? And Kingdoms was after this. So the captain's already getting this idea, oh my god, I watched this person die. Oh my god, I watched that person die. I want to find a way to save everyone. Followed Himiko's instructions to meet up at Homo's Joyful Dining. Himiko only arrived after a long wait. Sorry about the delay. I met an old friend along the way. I knew it. And there's Callan. Another young girl appeared with Himiko. She also sported a head of silver hair. Despite her dark outfit, she exudes a dignified aura of nobility. Master Callan, it's been a while. I'm at your service. Okay, now this is strange. How do you know? Said before, I'm the captain of the Hyperion. I came to Sokai City to assist Master Callan's investigations of confidential affairs related to the church. Secrets like A872. What say you, Master Callan? You're the one. Sorry, Himiko. This is not the time to talk about the good old days. Matters of importance to discuss with the captain. Now, the funny thing is, I wonder if she actually knows what's going on, or if she just thinks the captain is someone that they're not. Oh, no. You're the one probably talked about the person that called her. Because you call her... I'm assuming Captain called her before.
Head back first. I'll talk to you later. Oh, okay. I'll see you later. Himiko seemed hurt, but she still nodded at Callan and left. Red-haired girl gave you an angry glare before she left. Guess I'll need to explain this afterwards. You saw Himiko disappearing into the distance. You also noticed that Callan's face had stiffened from coldness. Fought alongside Himiko on several missions. She's not the best Valkyrie, but she's a great warrior. So, I'm curious why she would choose to partner up with a liar like you. Are you the one who called me to meet me here at 0300 hours? Yes, I did, Master Callan. I know you have plenty of questions. Don't worry, I'll explain everything. But let's do this over a midnight snack. We'll talk while we eat.
Now, do we straight up go and talk about being a time traveler? That's usually a bad idea. Sometimes it works, depending who you're talking to. Maybe it could work with her. I don't know. But, August 23rd, 26. Pedestrians walking along the streets of Sokai City even at the wee hours of the morning. Silver-haired girl next to you brought an armful of burgers. She looked so happy gorging on the burgers that people were turning around to look at her. Most joyful dining has great burgers, but I still miss the rice rolls of Yai Village. You reached for your purse without thinking. You were out of banknotes and running low on coins. Okay, now let's get to business. You must be the special investigator dispatched by Shixel HQ. Did the Overseer order you to assist me? That's right. Give me your number. Oh. And didn't tell about A872. Callan became somber when she heard A872 again. You began listing exhaustively A872 data that you memorized from Observation 2. You deemed it necessary to gain her trust. However, Callan would not believe that. She was the very one who informed you of all this in Observation 2. Hope that secured your trust, Master Callan. The existence of A872 is one of the most well-guarded secrets in Shixel. There's no way you could know all this unless the Overseer personally granted you clearance. So what should we do? You told me that you have tracked down the location of A872. Yes, but I have a small request. Callan unexpectedly frowned when you said your words. You observe her reactions carefully while delivering a cell phone map to her. Mr. Callan, I will need you to meet me at this location at 0300 hours sharp. Delay your attacks till tomorrow night. There's something I need you to see. Risa, will A872 arrive at this place? Yes, to put it precisely, I'll make her appear. You? Correct. Teresa will appear at this location tomorrow night. And if I refuse, then the vampiric attacks will continue, and we will need more body bags. Outrageous, but it seems I have little choice. Please trust me, Master Callan. You'll have my complete support after tomorrow night. Before that, I need to take care of her wishes. You returned to your living quarters. The sun was about to rise. You're completely exhausted after spending an entire night awake, and fell asleep before you knew it. This adventurous plan of deception seemed to have worked. The extreme stress that you experienced when handling the situation drained you completely. You woke deep in the night of the following day. Hopefully didn't sleep too much. Oh no, might have slept a little too much. We'll see. But, Interesting, though. I really hope we show up with a Homu doll and some ice cream.
Tell your name to me, human. I'm the captain, and I hardly leave my name around. You may address me as Helsing.
I still hope that's a joke and not the person's name.
Make a deal, human. I'll tell you about a girl who's related to this incident. You, on the other hand, must help me. Her, fulfill a wish. Do you accept this offer? It's within my reach. Your plan worked. You were able to secure Teresa's trust using your experiences from Observation 1. Helen already hid herself at the rooftop where you danced with the vampiress. Escaped with my sister, then I escaped from her. Wait a minute. Found myself dependent on her gentle love, yet she made me feel extremely insecure. Perhaps she should be more like Grandpa. She'd make me feel wanted and safe. But despite her gentle treatment, she did not ask for anything in return. She really needed me. She gave me warmth, yet I feel unsafe with her. I felt as though my emotions aren't my own. I felt like I'm hanging from a thread. I'm just a figurine, a puppet created by my grandpa to resurrect my sister. But can puppets have emotions? Can they? Please tell me, because I'm utterly confused. Silver-haired vampiress looked at you as though pleading for help. Not a puppet or a figurine. Your concerns and fears already prove the fact that you're very much alive.
Thank you. Good part of time travel. The first time you didn't say it and you regretted it. So you go back the third time and you actually say what you regretted not saying. You managed to blurt out the words that you kept to yourself in the previous observation. Yeah.
Huh? You look as though you've heard something incredible. Teresa looked at you with her very large, watery eyes. She then covered her mouth to stifle her crying and tears. Oh dear, did I say something I shouldn't be saying? No, you didn't. I've always wished that someone would say these words to me. You didn't know what to do with the whispering girl. The two previous observations did not reveal such a reaction. You extended your hand to wipe the tears from her face, but... What? You heard a gunshot. Something hot grazed your face. Pain immediately erupted from the wound. You instantly knew what happened. Oh, Teresa, go! You pushed her aside. The vampiress knew what happened. She turned around to take one last good look of you before disappearing in a flash. Why did you do this? Enough. You violated our agreement. Said enough. Why do you give her hope? Why treat her with such kindness?
Otto, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you.
Why? Why are you so upset? You are definitely not a Shixel HQ agent. I named A872 Teresa. That's right, I'm the sister who gave her freedom only to have her escape from me.
Yeah, I'm curious what all this is implying.
Why are you still trying to kill her? She only wished to see the world. She's too dangerous. She had lost control over vampiric urges after leaving Shixel. She will continue her attacks and kill more people. You suddenly remembered how Himiko died. You also remembered the unfulfilled wishes that Teresa told you last night. I know many innocent lives have been lost. Every one of them has their own wishes and desires. This is no reason to deprive her of her will to survive. If we can bring Teresa to Shixel HQ... Stupid fool, you're only coming up with excuses to make yourself feel better. Even if I bring Teresa back, you must know that the Overseer is unforgiving. His hands are cruel, and she will not escape his wrath. In fact, the Overseer will enact measures to eliminate any possible escapes in the future. I also think I have the ability to subdue Teresa unharmed. If the Honkai within her awakens, even I could not hope to stand against her. I shall aim to kill and do my best to end the fight as quickly as it began. If you kill Teresa, you will... Do not complete your sentence, as you realize that Callan was very much aware of her situation, that she would die. You turn pale, white neck around, to reveal a blood-red bite mark. This body should have perished 500 years ago. But the Overseer Otto, he resurrected me using Teresa's powers.
That's interesting. So the vampire's powers are so strong that it can literally revive a long-dead corpse. So in this world, literally, we have Callan that's like a half vampire that was turned by Luna just to bring her back to life.
Lost most of my senses. Only fragments of Callan's memories remain in this walking corpse. I don't know why, but I felt that Teresa is my only kin. But I have no choice but to kill her myself, and allow this body to die to atone for my sins. We were not meant to walk in this world. He remained silent. The decision she made was harder than you had expected. Don't know who you are, but I know you are kind. But your kindness is built upon self-conceit. Such kindness changes nothing. Take this gun. It contains a special bullet that the Overseer gave me. This bullet is lethal to Teresa and me. Now give you the power of choice. As a Kaslana, I cannot let Teresa run wild like this. I may not have a choice, but you do. You held her gun in your hand and remained rooted to her place, while Callan turned around and left. I just remembered something. Remember how, way back in the Rita Rosemary event, we talked about this a lot, that Rosemary mentions at the end of the event that both her and the captain have something in them? What if we're vampires like Callan is? What if we've actually been bit? Because at this point, so far, the captain hasn't been bit. But this also isn't really the captain, right? This is the captain traveling back in time, controlling someone. But I wonder if the actual captain has been bit by Luna. It would make sense. It also means for later event stuff, we definitely don't want to kill Luna, because that means a few people are probably going to die, including us. She kind of has insurance in that way, if she's angry with us. Huh. Going after her, she's already gone. Ordered Himiko to prepare an ambush in the surrounding area. She won't go far. Not Himiko alone. What if Teresa loses control over herself? Then you'll have to make a choice. Callan left without turning around. Some time passed. You suddenly heard a heavy gunfire from a nearby lane. The battle has started. You have to head over and make a choice. I wonder if players actually got to make a choice. You ran along the alleys, trying to track down the source of the gunfire. The sick twists of fate brought you to the corner where you first met Teresa and where Himiko had died. Teresa and Callan were fighting each other. Not too far off, a wounded Himiko struggled to keep herself standing with her Zweihander. Why does it have to be you? I thought you're the only one who loved me. Teresa, you are now a danger to everyone. Before you create any more infected, I must. Teresa, my dear sister, I am guilty for bringing you out. Set aside your fears. I will be with you. No, I have yet to fulfill my wishes. I will not die in this place. Blood, give me blood. The two fought to a stalemate. Time has come to make a choice. You struggled to aim the gun. It felt like a dead weight of lead in your hands. You could not stop your hands from trembling and could barely aim at the target. There was only one bullet. If you kill Teresa, Callan would die as well. There was only one bullet. If you kill Callan, Teresa might have a chance to live. Make your choice. It does. Damn. I wonder if we get to see both. I wonder if they actually show both. Something tells me what happens won't change too much. But I wouldn't be surprised if one of these is canon and one of them isn't. But, What do they choose? They pick Teresa. You pulled the trigger. The bullet struck Teresa's body. She turned around and looked at you in shock. Betrayed me, human. She ignored Callan and lunged at you. You were unsure if it was Teresa or the beast within. Stop. No, I have a funny feeling, because it's Callan, right? And the way she acted and said that, it sounds like Callan genuinely wanted to help her sister, right? Genuinely wanted to let her out and let her see the world, but she didn't realize that she'd lose control. And once she started to lose control and started killing people, her and Otto probably basically said, you know what, we can't risk this, we just need to get rid of her. It was a weak voice. Teresa stopped moving in an instant. The outstretched hand that threatened to rend you to pieces seemed to be reaching for something. Her body then disintegrated in an instant and turned into a cloud of dust. Before you could regain your senses from the shock of Teresa's sudden death, Callan also collapsed to the ground, like a puppet severed from its strings. Himiko struggled to lift the lifeless body. She was not breathing. In fact, it looked as though she had never breathed before. For some reason, she looked peaceful, like a person freed from a heavy burden. Is this what you want? I understand. They gonna play it again? Source of gunfire. Okay, yeah. It looks like they're gonna play it again. They're gonna do both. So obviously Luna's alive. I'm assuming neither of these are canon, but we'll see. Because we know they're both alive, right? We know they're both alive from more recent events. We've met Callan. We know Luna is doing things. But let's skip ahead to the choice. Okay, yeah, it struck Callan. She staggered, then collapsed in the dark alleyway. The smile on Callan's face looked ephemeral. We finally decided. I should be the one making the choice. I hereby offer you my weakness. You have made the decision for me, yet you are a kind-hearted person. Thank you for your kindness. Her body then disintegrated in an instant and turned into a cloud of dust. But I need more blood. Teresa's blood-red eyes shone with a glow made even more terrifying by the dark alleyway. Silver-haired vampiress pounced on you and knocked you flat on the ground. You knew once she was done with you, Himiko would be next. You did what you could to reach out to her humanity, but all you could see is Teresa lifting her giant axe into the air. Despite the primal frenzy that raged in her eyes, she could not stop her tears from pouring forth. Stop, stop! That was the last thing you heard. Good, you're back. It's great to be alive. Synthetic voice spoke out in the darkness, consciousness mapping terminated. The surroundings began to turn brighter. You found yourself in an airtight chamber. A blond man smiled at you from behind a transparent chamber door. You seem to have regained your senses. Can you still remember your identity? Apologies, I failed to save her in this timeline as well. It's not your problem. No matter your choice, the timelines always end with Callan's death. Totally aware of this, and I'm used to waiting patiently. In fact, I'm so good at waiting that I forgot what it feels like to be disappointed. No, I hesitated when I had to decide who to aim for. Because you're too kind. But kind and righteous people seldom survive because we live in an unkind and unrighteous world. This is why I don't need kindness. I will take what I want for my own needs and then seize the ending I want with my own hands. Isn't that an act of kindness from another perspective? It could be. It's a mere illusion. Time to end our little philosophizing. Rest well. The divine key will activate in 48 hours. Remember, I want the future where Callan survives. I don't care if I have to invert every other timeline out there. What was the key they said? Thinking about too? I don't think that's the key they're talking about right now. I don't think it was that. Wasn't domination.
I don't think it was binding. I'll go back and check after. Actually, that looks like that's the very end of that too. Hmm. So this almost makes it sound like either we're from a very complete bubble universe with an auto, or the captain is literally from the main story universe. And this was one of Otto's ways of trying to rescue Callan, was looking through timelines and trying to find a timeline that she could live. Which makes sense because of what he eventually ends up doing, right? Hmm. But that was the drunk part. When she got shot, and then we were told stuff. What divine key did they use to make... Let's go back faster. Okay, Vishnu cells were too strong. I had energy from the key of erosion. Erosion? I don't know that we've heard about that one. Although, key of erosion... That's probably corruption. That's probably the black box. Although the black box should have been missing. So maybe this isn't the main... Or no, because this is a bubble universe. You're going through timelines. It could be the key of death, but it could also be the key of corruption. And corruption almost makes more sense because of the effects that she infects other people. And they're all connected to her. This sounds more like a variation of corruption. But, huh. See, now I'm more curious about future events, because this one's good to know. But now I'm wondering, did the captain meet Luna since this? The captain went back in time and tried to save Luna, succeeded in saving Luna in that timeline, in that bubble universe. But what happened after that? Mm-hmm. Interesting. But, like, let me... I don't know. I'm curious. I feel like there has to be more... There has to be more, context when it comes to... Stop. Stop. Okay, that's a playlist, and that's a different one. And then there's Honkai Kingdoms, Sele's Quantum Diary, which I haven't looked at much of that. Gemna Invasions is a manga. Read that on stream. Little silly. Armada Imaginary Maze was the story where people are helping find the fragments of the captain, put them together. Odd Drifter, they're helping the captain go back home, so to speak, to get back to the Hyperion. Stygian Blooms, I know nothing about that event. Another Sele-themed event, no clue what that one's about. Here, let me move this over here. Unmaximize that. Let me move this over here so I can see chat. But yeah, I don't know what Winter Rhapsody is. Kingdom's silliness with us trying to end the war between three factions because Rosa wished for us to. Don't know what Sele's Quantum Diary is. Gemina Invasions is silliness that the twins did while traveling through bubble universes. Piecing together Captain's soul, helping the captain escape and get back home. No idea for Stygian Blooms. Sanka Saga was Kasumi's backstory. That she was a clone. And rescued by... I can't remember their name. But it's a different faction. She wasn't rescued by the captain. At least as far as I know. They were... Maybe they were rescued by the captain, but then brought in by someone else. Who knows? But it seemed to be someone separate from the captain. Again, Rita Birthday, which I have open in another tab. We can watch this. It's like 5 minutes. Cybernet Havens. I haven't even heard of this. What's the full length? Ow, that was loud. But that's like 4 hours, geez. See, that's the kind of thing I'd probably have to do that myself off stream. It's a bit long. Honkai Kingdom 0, focus on the captain saving Kongmin. That's a weird way to call it, but Vanish with the Stars. Story about Kongmin and why she's on the Hyperion. I guess there was a gameplay of Gemina Invasions? I'll have to look into that one. That one I haven't heard of. More silliness with the twins. Rosemary, they reran this. We did this on stream. Honkai Quest. We did that a few months ago. Welcome back. And this is Delta's backstory of where Delta came from. And why everyone needs to give Delta a big hug. The Evangelion collab, which for people who didn't know, this is when I started playing the game. This is Captainverse. The basic story of the Evangelion collab is that Asuka fell through the Sea of Quanta and got into a bubble universe of Honkai, and the angels followed her, and they tried to fight off the angels, and eventually they decide, you know what, if Asuka leaves, the angels will follow her. And so she leaves, and the captain picks her up and says, hey, we'll take you home. For all we know, Asuka's still on the Hyperion. But probably not, because it was a collab, right? Probably actually taken home somehow. But yes, that was a interesting little bit of Captainverse at the end. Rosemary Birthday. Oh, this one I did see before. You know what? Maybe I'll watch this one again. Because I saw this one when I first started, and I wouldn't have thought of this as Captainverse, but it makes sense that it would be Captainverse. I didn't know much about it back then. Arc Lightbound, we find out the story of Brony growing up and escaping her bubble universe, partially with the help of Kasumi. And she invites herself onto the Hyperion. She breaks in. Seaside Amusement. I didn't think this was really Captainverse. I did this event. They did rerun this recently. Though I guess maybe this had something to do with Odd Drifter. I can see it kind of tying into Odd Drifter type thing with the island, but I don't know. I'm sure most of these are linked in some way, just very loosely. Shattered Dimensions was the most recent weird one that a lot of people didn't realize. That, it looked like just a gameplay event, but then there's logs that you figure out Baroni's backstory. That her parents basically were part of researchers that caused the collapse of their world. And that it was Luna saved Brony and brought her to another world to keep her alive. But, But yeah, most of these are too long. But I am curious on the 2 birthday scenes. Because I've had people say that these do have hints of Captainverse stuff in them. Because these are supposed to be the Captainverse Ritas. So, let's see what this is. This one's 5 minutes. This one's 9 minutes. I don't remember that cutscene being that long, but okay. But, let's see. This one I've never seen before. Whoa, that was fast. Calm down. Calm down, video person. This is good enough for you already. I slanted my head and darted a look at the effortless grace the maiden walking by my side. Okay, they gave more time that time. Ask the same question for 3 times, Captain. Dwelling on the same topic is not a good way to impress girls. So, did my nagging upset you? Just speaking from a lady's experience. The maiden spoke tactfully as ever, but I could tell there's something joyous about her brisk steps. The days we spent together might have awakened me a little to her unspoken words and concealed feelings. Just saying, it's your birthday, and all. You could have asked for more, which, by the way, this is what we used to get for birthdays. Almost every character's birthday got a cutscene. Just saying. Like, now we get the cute little letters, and I mean, it's nice. But this was so much cooler. Actually getting cutscenes and seeing everything. Oh, this works perfectly for me. Or maybe this date is making Captain feel like a fish out of water. Oh, they took a screenshot. I see you. I see you, person recording this. No, this works perfect. Okay, no, the same line. No, not at all. It's just... I scanned around and found that the park was full of lovebirds kissing and hugging. Typical weekend. Couple walked close at hand in hand, chatting and laughing. Maybe he felt my peak. The boy returned a look of caution and alert, but his eyes softened at the sight of Rita. Why is this one wait so long? This person's pacing is weird. Yeah. If you were there when these happened, they're still in your folder. Oh, okay. They are if you backed up your old folder. When they compressed and encrypted all the videos, you had to get rid of the old uncompressed videos. I backed that all up. I have a folder that has all my old Honkai videos. But if you did that, you'll have all the old birthday stuff that you've seen. I don't know if it kept ones that you didn't see, if it still downloaded them. But yeah, it's sad that these just aren't saved in the game. Give me a thumbs up where people couldn't see. Oh my gosh. Fuck her off. It's not what you think it is. There's nothing I can do to put an end to this massive misunderstanding. Much to my surprise, she seemed to enjoy it quietly. Seems like we blended in quite well. Walking alone in this place would certainly raise suspicion. Came up with Captain for a duo mission. That's Rita's idea of a birthday gift. So it's a mission, not a date. I told myself over and over again, struggling hopelessly to fight the thrill and shyness brought by the word date.
Huh. Still a long way to go.
It's weird that this is so common, right? This happens a lot in earlier footage, and I remember this happening to me while I was playing the game when I first started. The game used to flicker a lot. Just showing random menus when it flickered. I don't know why it used to do that all the time.
Still a long way to go. What did you say? By the way, this coat fits surprisingly well on you, Captain. Is it? Obviously, she was trying hard to steer the conversation off course. Look on me was handpicked by Rita in local high street shops. Are you trying to say that you did a good job dressing me? And speaking of good fit, yours is even more. Involuntarily, my eyes found their way back to the maiden. A burgundy strapless dress, nothing too fancy, but every inch fits like tailor-made. Even more what? Mischievousness glinted in her beautiful eyes. My tongue was suddenly tied, and trying to avoid lingering my eyes on her curvaceous body, I turned my head aside.
It'd be funny if the screen blacked out saying that.
Having no intention to let me off the hook, the maiden clasped her soft hand gently but firmly around my arm. Beg your pardon, even more what?
More, oh my gosh.
Shot up from my arm, and her fragrance began to make my head dizzy and my eyes blurry. Captain, your heart is pounding. Devilish eyes told me she was enjoying every bit of my excruciating embarrassment. And so is yours. Not 15 anymore, your tricks won't work on me. Irresistible. More pleasant to look at. Well, I said it. Huh. Her soft chuckle of satisfaction announced my total defeat. Are you also trying to say that you did a good job picking the right dress for me? Of course not. I did buy this for you, but it's one of the two dresses you tried on and obviously liked. After all, I don't claim to have the best taste. The thing is, it's mission impossible to make you look bad.
Some people are like that. Hey, she got embarrassed. Oh, they took a screenshot. It's so funny that they left that in. They left in them taking screenshots. You could uncompress them yourself somehow. Yeah, I've heard that there's tools to do it. I haven't found them. I had tools that I found for the file type and tried, and it failed. I wasn't able to find a way to do it, so it probably needs some sort of modification or special settings. I wasn't able to uncompress the video files in Honkai, so I gave up. That was actually part of what stopped me from doing thumbnails for every single stream. Anyone who's been around for a long time, back before they got rid of that, every time on the starting the Be Right Back screens, it was a unique image. I made one every single stream, and most of them were from captures from Honkai cutscenes when I was playing Honkai. But then they compressed and locked us out of the video files, and it was harder for me to make a unique cutscene quickly every single stream, every single day. So I was like, you know what, fuck it, I'm just not going to do it. And now I've had people looking up from the trash can from the Star Rail trailer for a while. I kind of like the picture, it's funny.
Bracing myself for another round of teasing, but it didn't come.
It's clearly Captainverse Rita, right? Like, any interaction with Captain is. Even the current birthdays should be Captainverse, you'd think.
Nothing, I was just thinking, the more I get to know Captain, the more unsure I become. Huh? It's turning dark, our mission won't finish itself. Still holding my arm, Maiden gently led me forward. Oh, right.
I'm hoping something else comes from it. It's cute seeing how close the Captain and Rita are. I will say that.
Setting sun cast long shadows on the ground. Somehow I felt the maiden and lost a shred of her usual composure. But as a thoughtful, caring person, I knew better than to spoil the mood. So better keep it this way. Not because I secretly savor the intimacy and Rita's unusual uncharacteristic charm. Okay. Yeah. So it's just a cute, intimate moment between the two of them. Nothing crazy. It's just cute moment between them. On Terry's birthday, we should get 3 males. Oh my gosh. I'm pretty sure Kongmin is in this one. If I'm remembering this one correctly, because this one was forever ago. But let's see. God, I haven't used the main screen in a long time. But we'll see. I know this is something I saw like 2 years ago, whatever, when this first came out. I don't know if it has much... Well, I know it is Captainverse. I don't remember exactly what was said. I swear Captain wasn't in this. I swear this was a message between... I think this was between Rosemary and Kongmin. Gaze at the rare sight of a starry night through her window inside. She's seen too many starry nights in her long journey, whether they look the same or different. This one's going super slow. Lying alone at night. This is unlike you, Rita. Kongmin. Why, it's unlike you to visit my room late at night as well, Master Kongmin. Don't get the wrong idea. The clear night sky offers a chance to study stars. And your room, though not exactly refined, provides much wider view than other rooms. So I've come. Is this reason not enough? Kongmin sat down opposite Rita. The soft leather sofa sunk under her weight and almost swallowed her. Kongmin tried to straighten her back as much as she could without Rita noticing, but she was still a full head shorter than Rita. Surprised to know that you are awake as well. I'm a late sleeper. The human mind is only sober at a night this quiet. And it is only a night like this quiet will humans drop their disguise and reveal their true selves. Interesting saying. According to you, the Rita I'm seeing now must be the true Rita. Master Kongmin before me is very much unlike her usual self as well. And perhaps our souls are woefully dim against the stars. Master Kongmin prefers the stars. Why not introduce Rita to their wonders? Expect to hear this from you. After all, it's human nature to be curious of the unknown. Fine, but astrology is an intricate art, so I can only impart the basics to you today. See the brightest star? It's called Beichin, or the North Star. Since it remains still and relative to other stars, travelers have been using it to help them navigate. It is very bright. Far from it is a spoon-shaped asterism formed by 7 stars, which is known as the Big Dipper. Documented by ancient texts, it is spring when the handle points east, summer when it points south, autumn when it points west, and winter when it points north. Before the invention of calendar, people discern the seasons by observing astronomical changes. While the days are growing colder, the celestial bodies tonight are hinting at the coming of spring. You shifted their gaze to the untouchable stars shining above, or something even further away. Yeah, have you seen a star fall? Falling star, you're referring to a shooting star. Not that a wish made to a shooting star will come true one day. Nothing but wishful thinking. I believe there's more to it. No. Have you ever made a wish to a shooting star? Do I look like someone who would do that to you? Point taken, we can try it if the chance arises tonight. Star might not help us, but when we speak our wish, we are using auto-suggestion. Yeah, just speak out loud what you want. Auto-suggestion is like the beacon that guides the way of shaping the future into one we want. I won't lie, after seeing some random sad stuff, it's nice seeing just some chill, cute stuff. This is perhaps realizing wishes in another sense. Hongmin stood up and stretched. Took one last glance. The hazy stars in the distance. Might I add, whoever recorded this, good pacing. It's getting late and there are books waiting to be sorted. I'll head back now. Master Hongmin is busy as ever. Remember to pick up the parcel by your door. So big that it's blocking the corridor. Parcel? But I didn't order. One more thing. Hongmin halted just before walking out the door, and then, as if finally relieved, she turned around to face Rita. Happy birthday, Rita. Never cease to amaze me, Master Hongmin. I never mentioned it to anyone. How did you find out? A fluke, that's all. Fluke? Then I suppose our chat tonight is a fluke too. Who knows? Good night, Rita. And she gonna ramble to herself for a bit? Or did they just leave in stuff? No, it looks like still talking. You Master Hongmin, good night. Door closed, Rita was again alone in the room. She gazed at the rare sight of starry night through the window for a while before breaking the silence with a light chuckle that sounded like a sigh. Beichin that guides the way. Pity that you didn't find out. No, you should have long known it. Random little animation there. Closed her eyes, shook her head, put out the last light in the room, Night fell into complete darkness. This sea of nothingness, how could there be such a star to show us the way? Just talking about the fact that they're in the Sea of Quanta. Yeah, just random cute interactions of Captainverse. Nothing crazy. But yeah, some of these other side events I'm gonna have to look up eventually. There's just so much. But yeah. Yeah, it's curious to figure out who the Rita is. I know I've heard some theories all over the place. One fun theory to wonder about, especially because it's a pair, right, is if the captain and Rita are supposed to represent, like, the travelers in Genshin. I mean, Rita does wear a flower in her hair at the same spot, but I don't think so. Hard to say, but I don't know. That is definitely one of the mysteries of Captainverse, is to know who they are. Other than the fact that the captain was supposed to be some just normal person isekai'd into this world, why does Rita know them so well? Why are they so close? Unfortunately, this didn't give me everything that I wanted to see going through all these and going through Sanguine Nights. We did get to at least see the cute thing of the captain trying to comfort Luna. But we never did get to grant her wish. And we also didn't get to really make a promise with her, which is why I'm wondering if the captain met Luna again. But we'll see. Let me hide this. Close out of that. That was a lot of video watching. Let me get the game open. I might take a short break. Go to the washroom. Stretch my legs. Might grab a tea. Not sure. Are meant to represent people who guide others to the afterlife. Ferryman and Rosemary Rita's skills referring to Valkyries in the River Styx. Could be. I've heard a ton of different theories of the characters and what they could be and what could be going on. Again, the line of Rosemary saying with the captain at one point that there was something within them. Of course, when I saw the rerun of that event was when I was doing the beta for Star Rail, so immediately what came to my mind was like a Stellaron, but I don't think it would be that. But seeing this event reminds me of the whole vampire thing and makes me think maybe it's literally just the two of them have both been bit. But I don't know. Oh, and they're shoving it in people's faces like, hey, if you miss, look what we got. Let me get the audio fixed. Audio is still trying to grab from videos. But yeah, thinking of that again, I really, really hope the part 2 story is more than what they showed. That it's got the old characters. I am kind of worried about that. Phase 3 is open, and I haven't even done part 1. Woohoo!
Did they change the image here? They didn't, huh? Oh my gosh. I gotta click these. Me click. We already watched it. What is this? Oh. It just wants me to copy the code. Getting the invite code. Oh, it probably wants, or Sheriff, oh, okay. No, it wants me to do this again. I've already done this for the week. There we go. You happy? Participate in the discussion. Oh, I've seen some of the discussion. Some people are happy, some people aren't. We'll see what happens. And I'll throw in my other votes towards this. Good luck to people getting crystals. Not that it's a lot of crystals, it's just something nice. I'm assuming mail come from that. I don't know how that's gonna work, or if they're gonna give it later. New banner. Ah. Well, see, this character is not very fun to play, so I am not gonna pull for that. But can start unraveling the mystery of New Luna event. Yeah. But again, I'm gonna take a really quick break. Go to the washroom. So if anyone else is go washroom, stretch your legs, whatever. Should be less than 5 minutes. I'm just gonna go to the washroom. Maybe go get myself some tea and a snack. Nothing too big, because I think dinner's soon. See when we get there. Fair. Yeah, we'll see. We still have to finish the 1.5 stuff, right? So we'll see what happens when we get there. But I will give you guys some music. And when I'm back, I'll finish my dailies really quick, and then we'll start the event. So, enjoy. Ah. Ah. As usual, I get back on a drop. Took a tiny bit longer than I planned, sorry. Kettle took forever to boil, and apparently there was food ready. A big pot of soup ready, so got myself a bowl. But, got 5 hours. Ah! 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 I always laugh when I try to do a loud one at the end. Always. Can't help it. But let me... Oh, music player trying to stop me. Moving. Also, I didn't open up my claims window. I can't mark those as done. There we go. Okay.
总看着我，你是有什么意见吗？没关系，想说就说。反正
Someone got one of the pieces. But yeah, let me quickly get through daily stuff. I think I finished memorial stuff and whatnot. Let's see. That warehouse stuff, I should probably hold on to those. Continue farming random stuff for dailies. He's done. Okay. And this. I don't know if the event costs stamina, doesn't matter. I have infinite stamina in this damn game. Stamina hasn't been a thing that has existed in this game for a very long time. Siren says she wants ice cream. Well, Siren and Luna should become friends and we can get them both ice cream. Let's see. Do I luck out? Money! I luck out. Reset. No, I didn't luck out. No! Hey! Lucked out that time. You only need 10 for daily training stage? Okay. And don't have enough to reset it. I don't know why I bother putting it into this one. I should probably just be flipping every tile in all these old ones. Because I don't need the money. If anything, the asterite you get is more valuable to me. But yeah, I have not started this event yet. So we finally get to do that. See how that goes. But to kinda quickly recap us going over Sanguine Knights, the captain was apparently part of Shixel and was using a device alongside Rosemary Rita and apparently Otto. It sounded like it was a divine key. I would assume because it was time related, it might have been Cosmic Juggernaut. but used a divine key to send his consciousness to the past to try and find alternate timelines where Callan survives. And we end up finding a timeline where Otto created a vampire Teresa who can turn others into vampires, and those people she turns come back to life and are immortal so long as she is alive. And he did that for Callan. The interesting thing is we saw Callan die in the timeline we saw, which makes me wonder if there's another timeline where everyone did live. Which again, I didn't get to see Odd Drifters and all the silliness that happened with time travel. So I kind of wonder if there is a timeline where everyone survived, and that's why we have a Callan in Captainverse as well. I don't know. But I'm gonna take one spoonful of my soup. And I guess now we do this. And see how far we get. Oh boy. Not this consciousness stuff again. My consciousness slowly sank in chaos. There was no light, but I could hear a voice urging weakly. Go. Is this referring to the original event? We died once, Himiko died once, Luna died once, and Callan died 2 times. Yeah, well, I mean, if the story is to be believed, Callan died every time, because the timeline would reset every time Callan died. It's interesting after we did that, so this seems like this is going to be like a retelling of the beginning, maybe? It was the unforgettable past, the beginning of the story. Yeah, okay. I'm so glad we watched that today! So these are scenes from what we watched. Will do, I'm content. My memory, she smiled and looked. The brightly lit city. Why is there not an image of her? She emphasized that she was content smilingly, but her eyes spoke of regrets. Please dance with me right here. Please show the image. We have images of this. The young girl extended her hand under the moonlight. It was a lonely memory from old times, what regrettably could have been. Vampires believe in neither God nor fate. But you who came to me must be the biggest miracle in my life. I believe we will meet again no matter how far we're apart. This wasn't part of the event unless it was something they left out. So I wonder if there was another meeting. Don't care, I'll wait for you. Vampires live long, so we're best at waiting. Heart was beating wildly, and the phantom pain scorching my grey matter. Why did you make such a solemn promise to me? It was only the first time we met. Was it because... But thank you for trusting me. I'll go see you for a promise we made long ago. As long as I keep recalling the past, I will never forget them. As long as I keep going, see you again one day. Up there. Human, please don't. Breathe, Captain. Feeling better now. It's always her that wakes us up. Always. I'm wondering if that scene... That was from Odd Drifter? Okay. Yeah, I've skimmed through some stuff of Odd Drifter, but it's so long. Odd Drifter is one of the longer ones. I couldn't get it through it all. But I had a feeling it was from Odd Drifter. That makes a lot of sense. So I'll see them eventually. I don't think I'm ever going to stream Odd Drifter. If I tried streaming Odd Drifter, it would take me like multiple days. At least from what I've seen of what recordings are up there. There's not many. But it seems to be a bit of a longer one. Yeah, I know it was 2 parts, and as far as I know, even each part was longer than the average for most events.
Sweating a lot. Did you have nightmares again? I opened my mouth to call Rita, but I couldn't make a sound. My body felt heavy, as if I had dehydrated. My throat was dry. My temples were throbbing. I was used to waking up from my dreams like this. When did the dream begin? I didn't know. All I knew was I had had this dream over and over again. Every time it came to an abrupt end when I was about to touch her.
来，喝一些茶吧。
Here, have some tea. Rosemary's fragrance soothed my breathing as the warm liquid ran down my throat.
Interesting that you can question her.
Tea you make is always refreshing.
是吗？
Is it?
舰长大人喜欢就
Glad
好。
you like it, Captain. Looked at me calmly with a mysterious smile as
舰长
usual.
大人再休息一下吧。
Please rest some more. We are
马上
about
就
to
到目的
arrive at our
地。
destination.
接下来的
And the
路
road ahead is a long
还
one.
很长呢。
Destination?
舰长大人
Captain, you
呀，
don't
难道
don't
已
you
经不
remember?
记得了吗？布朗尼小姐偶然捕获了
Miss
月
Brony
下小姐
discovered
所
the
在的世
coordinates
界
of the
炮的
bubble
酒店。
universe where Miss Luna is by
虽然
chance.
看起来像是
Though it
刻
may
意
be
的
a
圈套，
trap, I don't think
但
you
我
would miss
想
any clues.
舰长大人应该不会错过任何一条线索。所以，
So please look out the window.
我们现在正在沧海市的上空。
We are now above
再过几
Sapphire.
分
We'll be
钟就
landing
可
in
以
a
着
few
陆了。
minutes.
着陆之后，布朗尼小姐
After
要先
landing,
去
Miss
做一些
Brony
准备。
needs to make some
所以接
preparations.
下来
So I'll be
将暂
walking
时
you
由
around the
我
city,
来陪你在沧海市逛逛。
going to
我先去
prepare
做一下准
myself.
备工
Call
作。
me if you need anything.
有什么事，随时叫我就好。
I nodded, not looking away from the window. The occasional white waves stirred up on the sapphire sea were blindingly bright and thick cumulonimbus clouds. Hate that word. Were slowly drifting across the sea, and the view felt as serene as a dream. Finally, I'm here. I stood up, figuring that I might have a better view on the bridge. Didn't expect to overhear whispers coming from the end of the corridor after opening the door. Though the speaker kept their voices down and ended the communication in a hurry, I managed to catch some words.
留给你选择的时间不多了。
Not much time is left for you to choose. Act once you're done thinking. The
person on the other end of the phone seemed to be giving orders. I think I've heard this voice before. Who could it be? After a while, I heard a voice that I was more familiar with. Understood.
Is Rita working with them? That's interesting.
Hey, Captain, can you hear that? You should have arrived at specified coordinates now. You don't have to wait for me. Go on ahead with Rosemary.
That's a random shot to see. Memories. This was part of the last event with Siren facing her doubts, her other half.
With the help of the captain and her companion, Sierra and the magic girl lifted the curse on the miracle stone and rescued Tariri and her 2 seniors. The magic girl case was settled, but Kongmin's whereabouts still remained unknown. Meanwhile, the captain had unexpectedly obtained the only clue about a certain girl.
Oh, no.
However, that girl had left marks on different Teresa's across various bubble universe, as if plotting some sort of grand plan. To find Kongmin and uncover the girl's secret, the captain and the companion set off to the girl's bubble universe based on Brony's coordinates. Luna, this time we'll finally meet.
Ah, I see. It's going to be a chibi tiled map event.
The air was still and stuffy. The chirping of cicadas went hand in hand with sweltering heat waves and dazzling sunshine. Same summer as it was then. The sunlight is too harsh. Not much time is left for you to choose. Act once you're done thinking.
Yeah, we kind of shot Callan.
Voice I overheard echoed in my mind. Not much time is left. Act immediately. What does this have to do with Rita?
Oh, actually, that's interesting parallel. Yeah, that was the voice to Rita, but that's also what we were told. That we couldn't make a choice. Or that we had to make a choice.
That voice is very concerning. Captain, are you still feeling dizzy? Don't worry, I'm fine. Sapphire, didn't expect the leads on Luna would lead us back here. Memories of that summer flooded into my mind, and now... Don't feel hungry, but why am I still... Captain? His expression, as she heard it, changed the subject. Then do you have any recommended restaurants? Why are you asking about that? It's useful to know the local specialties that represent a city. Captain, I take it that you know this place quite well. You have a point. That reminds me, are we going to the Homu Burger place? Looking down towards the downtown area, I quickly located a restaurant from my fuzzy memories. Yeah! There's a place called Homu's Joyful Dining. Knew it! It's near the beach, has a conspicuous signboard, serves fast food. Let's go there and grab a bite. Rita smiled gently. Relax, Captain. There are only two of us here, or do you not want to have an afternoon tea with me? Of course I do. Good, I'll send our coordinates to Miss Brony. Shall we go now? City is named Sapphire. You can move your character in 4 directions. Up, down, left, and right. Tap the speed switch button to switch between run and walk. Running mode has higher move speed, while walking mode allows turning on the spot.
Oh gosh, you have to swim to get there. And I see my, my controller is being a pain. That's always a bit of annoyance. Oh, there's a chest there. Just currency. Okay. And I see there isn't really... You can't just interact with random things. Only things it tells you you can interact with. You just used keyboard for this? Eh. Be careful of monsters. Characters and wandering monsters take turns attacking until either side's HP drops to 0. Characters' monsters' HP increase with their level. Color of the circle under the wandering enemies increases their threat level. Okay. Common system. So that one's a yellow. I guess because we're both level 1. I'm gonna smack you. Okay, so it's just like an auto battle. Nothing crazy. When your character's HP reaches 0, you'll be resurrected at the nearest activated portal and reset all patrolling monsters. Pay attention to your HP and plan your battles. Yellow tuck swim tubes in water to increase your swimming stamina. What is my swimming stamina right now? 2. Oh. I said, well, that's not what I want to do. Is turning count? No. It reads no swimming. We can get past these off... Wait, what was the line? Oh well. Too fast. But okay. You have 2 stamina, you can swim 2 spots. Easy enough. I feel like I should heal first, but meh. Okay, it doesn't want you to fight these ones. Anything up here? There's a portal. Okay. You'll win most of the time, red rip. Okay. Makes sense. They had some fun with this event. Oh.
Unfortunately, the ladder is broken. Not too broken. It can be fixed. Good idea. Good news is that there's a small construction site ahead that has all the tools and resources we need to fix it. And the bad news is... the site looks empty, so we'll have to do it ourselves.
They talking about this area up here? Oh, I guess just swim there. Lunar Banquet invites to play Realm of Wonders and obtain Proof of Blood Moon to increase tracking level. Enter the event daily to obtain Lunar Banquet invites. Is this like a daily stage thing? Yep. Okay. Explosions that destroy the flowers. If you pick more flowers, more explosions will occur. Okay, weird random daily thing.
要来一场约会吗？
I guess you could have gotten the one in the middle first. Can you actually dodge? Or is it like a sprint? Oh no, you actually dodge. Oh, the flowers. God damn it, game. Okay.
任务完成，让您久等了。
Gather the flowers. Tracking progress to raise your tracking level. But to increase your level and obtain repair kits. Repair kit. More levels. I will be OP. I'm assuming that's the currency. Is it literally just once a day dailies, or is it something that you get currency for daily, like usual? Broken ladders are highlighted in red. Ladders can be restored from the bottom using a repair kit. Like, is this something I... Oh no, okay. Guess you get one a day. Makes sense. So... Oh.
This is...
Oh, oops.
There's a strange device by the road. It's a geospatial anchor. It looks like it uses the nature of the bubble universe to fold space, and it's all Greek to me. In other words, we can use it to teleport. Oh, portal, I know portals.
Geospatial anchor unlocked, oh my gosh. Just silly cutscene for teleporters. Yeah, they always do that. Red one locked and blue one unlocked. Unlock portals to teleport you, heal your HP, and respawn you. Healing HP or respawning also resets all wandering monsters. Okay, that's what I thought would happen, which is why I didn't do it earlier. The Mao's treasure do not touch. I guess we have to beat someone first.
Got news about the vampire here. Smash some.
New item on the menu, it's almost done here. Go and try it out. How far can I go before it stops me? Anyone who's played any kind of RPG game knows why I'm doing this. Oh my gosh, that is a convoluted way to get to that ladder. I don't want to miss optional stuff. Oh my gosh. Barely worth it, but hey, I fixed a ladder. Is there anything else? No. Where do we have to go? Or is it like a mini game? Oh, it's this! Just finish the line. Oh, I think I just cheated. Ha! Oh, that's cheating. Oh, I probably was supposed to hold L or turn into the sprinty mode. What? It threw me out to the main menu. What the fuck? Little girl said no. How dare you? What? Oh, I turned away. Okay, I get it. What? God damn it. I think if I accidentally hit X, it just throws me out. Which is kinda ridiculous. Yeah, because look, it says back in the top. If you just accidentally hit that button, it just throws you to the main menu. Why? Who thought that was a good design? I win. Like, I understand having a back button or whatever, but like, that one's a bit weird. Okay, I got treasure. Now we talk to random boy about vampires.
By the road, a child holding a drink as red as blood was talking and gesticulating to the crowd. Have you heard? Vampires have appeared in Sapphire. Is information reliable? Absolutely. The grandfather of the deskmate of third niece of my seventh uncle tells us vampires all the time.
Oh no, like I understand why one of them is back and one of them isn't. The question is, why is a back button available in the middle of a quest that just cuts you off, right? It doesn't even confirm. It doesn't even ask you. It's just like, okay, nope, out. It should have a confirmation. It's kind of weird that it doesn't.
There are vampires wandering in nearby alleys and on the rooftops in southwest corner. If they bite you, you'll turn into a vampire monster too. Alleys, rooftops. It's real. People in Homo's Joyful Dining have also cited them. Well, that might be more than an urban legend. Right, thank you for believing me. I'll tell everyone about this, to keep them away from those places. The child bounced away. The drink in his hand spilled out, leaving red spots on the ground. This looks like tomato juice. Captain, we came to the right place. Likely she is here. But is she still the same person you remember? She won't change. I will always believe in her, just as she has always believed in me. Let's go back to check Homu's Joyful Dining first.
Oh. It poofed. Can't use machine. Oh, there's 2 spots. Why is there 2? I guess that's just the entrance? Oh no, you have to be standing in one, facing the other. Oh no, you have to be facing left. That's weird. I'm confused. Whatever. The inputs are a little buggy.
Door of the diner, the enthusiastic employee hands us a flyer. Oh dear customer, can I interest you in our freshly launched Bloody Tomato combo here at Homo's Joyful Dining? I'd like tomato juice with a hamburger loaded with ketchup. It's worthy of the name. Child must have got this drink from here. Captain, let's dine here while we wait for Miss Brawny. Sure. By the way, have you heard urban legends about vampires? Vampire rumors, you've asked the right person. The employee nervously raised her sleeve. There was a scratch on her arm. It looked new. Last night when I was on my way home, a black shadow darted into me, leaving me this scratch. Scratch looks... It looks like a normal scratch. No, I think it has something to do with vampires.
Oh my gosh.
Well, it's possible. That's all I know. If you're interested, why don't you come in and order a Bloody Tomato combo? It's so hot outside. It's a new marketing method. I don't think I can ask for more information out of her. Captain, aren't you hungry? Let's go in. Okay. Might as well find more clues myself.
Check the suspicious traces. Machines. Look at these suspicious arcade machines.
Crimson trails were left on the walls in one of the restaurant's corners. On closer inspection, it's just crayon doodles. Seems like it's a must for every vampire restaurant to use red to achieve the right atmosphere.
But why is this place a vampire place now? Anything up here? Doesn't look like it. Why is there no counter?
Crimson trails were left on the walls in one of the restaurant's corners. A closer inspection is just crayon doodles.
Oh my gosh.
There are no clues about Luna here. That's what it is. Let's grab a bite to eat. Food time! After observing for a while, I didn't find any useful clues, so I settled down at a table. Energetic music was playing on repeat. The restaurant was drenched with vampire-themed decorations to attract customers. They aimed to maximally stimulate the appetite of customers, but I just stared at the food on the plate, not feeling hungry at all. Back then, I also ordered these hamburgers.
Please show the funny picture of Callan with like 20 hamburgers.
Almost joyful dining has great burgers, but they aren't as good as the onigiri of Yai Village.
It's really nice seeing these lines come back that we just saw earlier, looking at the old event.
Get the layout of the restaurant, those memories came alive. Besides, this restaurant... Sorry about a delay, met an old friend on the way. Responsible Sapphire police volunteers don't use that kind of excuse. Getting back at her. But I did pick up some interesting intel. Captain, it's very impolite to be distracted in front of ladies. I'm sorry, However, no table manners prohibit eating in front of ladies, Captain. Amused by her rare humor, I immediately caught her drift. Okay, I'll focus on the meal now. When I grabbed the burger, the tangled memories played in my eyes again. Glad to see you didn't forget our promise. I'm sorry, but I may be unable to keep my promise to you. Captain, instead of brooding alone, you can try venting out. I can't hide anything from you. About the dreams I've had recently. I see. Nothing I saw or heard in my dreams was from my memory, but it felt so real, as if I'd been wandering to realize a promise, and would stop at nothing. So, Captain, do you suppose Miss Luna acted that way in your dream out of an intense obsession? I'd say yes, but it's been too long since I met her. Besides, who am I to judge where she's gone and what she's experienced? Who am I to judge? So you're very concerned about Miss Luna. But we are here to find out what she plans to do and prevent her from doing anything more dangerous. As for why she does it, we may learn that after we stop her. Alright, I was too anxious. It's worse that you forgot your purpose. I picked up the underlying meaning, so I forced myself to unwrap the hamburger. Why aren't you guys eating? Two little hands suddenly appeared, one grabbing the soda, the other the hamburger. It's better to arrive at the right time than early. Thanks for the treat. Ronnie, you're fast. Am I? I was delayed on my way. Alright, come on out. Behind Ronnie, a purple-haired girl poked her head out. Miss Saren, we meet again. Ronnie said you needed help, so... Hey, I never said that. You're the one who was worried sick and urged me to pick you up as soon as things settled in Crescent Moon City. Hey, Ronnie, shut it. Saren, I'm happy you came to help me. It's just... You think you could ease me up by saying it's too dangerous? Or it's my own business. You're underestimating my resolve and efforts so far. Saren turned her face away awkwardly, her puffed cheeks slightly rosy. I see. Thank you, Saren. That's the spirit. Saren, try this hamburger. It's super. No, I'm not eating what you've bitten. Saren, we ordered the recommended combo for you. Comes with a magical girl toy. Look. Saren glanced at it reluctantly. Wait a minute, the burger bun is pink. Ah, this bat-shaped wand is so cute too. See, I told you Saren would love it. Wait, I'll go order more combos to fill all our stomachs. I want another magical girl toy. Bronny, wait up. She's so cute. Saren's upstanding hair shook a little. She and Bronny ran in tandem to the counter. Saren looks livelier than before. Yes, and you're much more relaxed than you were a moment ago. Rita looked at me smilingly. I realized I'd already taken a few bites of the hamburger in my hand. Seems you've regained your appetite. So did you find a lead on Luna and Sapphire? Saren tilted her head at us while biting her straw. Yes, Captain and Miss Luna first met in Sapphire, but she's quite difficult to locate. She was last seen before Miss Bronny was born. Hey, what does it have to do with me? In short, it dates back a very long time ago, just as surprised to hear from her again. The clue came in a fishy way. What do you mean? It all came too easy, think about it. We weren't able to locate some of the Teresas in other bubble universe just because of the distance limits. I've been searching for Luna for a long time to no avail, regardless of how much I optimize the programs and machines. And the same person has to return to Sapphire when we begin helping Teresa? And, judging by the time, the bubble universe where Sapphire was located should have perished long ago, or have started to deteriorate. But it looks fine. Will my bubble universe end up like that? Oh, that was Siren. It looks fine. Will my bubble universe end up like that? Will it... Well... Siren put the wand toy she was clutching on the table and pushed it back to Rita. She's passing on the baton. It's your turn. Aw, Siren. She gave up her toy. Here you go. I don't want toy sets. I'm not a child. I want the truth. Rita looked at me and I nodded. Siren, all the bubble universes floating in the Sea of Quanta will eventually perish, just as everything will return to dust. There's still a long time before the day comes. And the toy is a thank you gift. You know I won't lie to you. Really? Then I'll accept it, but with one condition. Since our mission is so dangerous, you need to give me another one after it's over. It's a promise. Rita, who would only drink wine or tea, raised a glass of soda and signaled to us. The light passed through the red sparkling juice, casting a blush on her fair wrist. Let's have our meal first. As for the specifics, we can play it by ear. What I mean is, this trip may have unexpected rewards. Oh, now we have Siren with us. Who can cast miraculous magic. After she resolved the problems in her original world, she rushed over to help us. Super hacker who has been drifting through the Sea of Quanta. She coincidentally boarded the Hyperion and became our comrade as a mercenary. That she broke in. Leave the restaurant, head to the alley in Sapphire. Oh boy, we go into the alley. Gonna be more memories. Tap the character avatar to switch to a different character for exploration. I mean... Oh, so this is gonna be like the earlier ones. Some of the early chibi games, who you used on the map didn't matter. It didn't do anything. It was just a choice for looks. I'm doing Siren. Everyone has different animations? That's cool. Oh, and I guess... Do I? Oh no, this is only 200. There anything else I can look at? That's a dead end. That's looking like where I'm supposed to go. What? Oh, it's gonna be one of these. Monster abruptly appears and is attacking children. We can't watch from the sidelines. Oh, and it shows just literally all three of them. Three monster sapphire. Was it up way before you came, Captain? Oh, I didn't see this type before. Let me get to the... Let's chat later. Hello. Yeah, we watched it at the beginning of stream. Nope, that finished it. But yeah, it's interesting. They're clearly hiding a lot. Honestly, I think they're gonna be going the Star Rail approach, and I hope they go back and
maybe do that with some of the early game. I hope they clean up the early game, like what we have so far. But I wouldn't be surprised if it's going to be like a separate mode, and the characters are going to be separate. But I'm hoping not. But I'm going to assume that people aren't going to equip proper weapons anymore. You're going to equip just gear that gives you stats. But we'll see. We'll see what happens when we get there. Anything else here? No.
Oh, whoosh, bam, and the monster fell. Oh, that was awesome, Captain. So awesome. I know, but it's you too. Kid, were there so many monsters on this street before? It's normal for monsters to roam about. They've never attacked humans before. What went wrong today? I wish Miss Police Volunteer were here. Should have wiped them out. I haven't seen her for days.
Himiko.
Police Volunteer, could it be her? Or maybe someone else. Do you know where to find this police volunteer? Nope, but I used to see her in the bar street. By the way, aren't you guys too strong to go looking for her? Oh, he doesn't know. If I were so tough, I wouldn't have felt like a rat when chased by vampire last night. Vampire, you didn't mention that. Well, I didn't mean to keep it from you. It's just not sure what it was. Last night I stayed up late with my buddies in the swimming pool. To get home quickly, I risked taking the alley where the rumors of vampires were often heard. And guess what? I met a suspicious figure with red eyes, super scary. Luckily, I'm a fast runner. Look at the map. Was this the alley you passed through? Yeah, I think so. This place was... Let's go there. Wait, I'm not done yet. I only have this homo chip with me. Please take it. Thank you for your help. Tiny, nice. I'll keep it. Goodbye, kid. Hi.
Place the item. Just claiming the inventory. Is it just a random collectible? Oh, just thank you for your help. Okay. I am curious if there's anything I've missed. This thing is still shown here, but there's nothing I can do with it, so I guess not. I don't want to hit a wall because I didn't check stuff. Unlock. Oh, there's a ladder there. I see we're eventually going to go left, not the edge of the map. It's kind of cool that they're doing this, just a big open world area. It's very old school RPG, I like it. Oh, can go in the park. Oh. Found the lost key. I don't know what the key's for, but I got it. Is a drunk man? Oh, is it for the drunk dude? Didn't find anything. Is this all for that dude's key? And I found it first try from a homu? Oh, found an ID. Hi, drunk dude. I think I have your key and ID. Just a suspicion. Imagine doing things in backwards order. What should I do? Why can't I find it anywhere? I shouldn't have drunk last night. Man had bloodshot eyes and reeked of alcohol. Obviously, he didn't have good rest last night. I always do it.
Sir, excuse me, would you mind stepping aside? I can't find it, let alone two of you. Where the heck is it? I'm done for. I don't think Mr. Out of His Mind would listen. Maybe it'll help if we find what he's lost. What? You'll help you find it? Great. Only hear what you want to hear, don't you? Been waiting for people like us. I think I lost in the alley down the road where you came from. Please help me. Alright, just let us through after we do. Hi, drunk dude. Gosh, you guys really found it for me. Thank you, you guys are my saviors. Out of the way now.
Okay. That was a thing. Let's see what else there is. We can get a portal. Goes very close to the original area. We still can't get rid of this, I guess. I'm going to peek around. I see... Oh, that was probably not the right way. What are you? Fragment?
谢谢你实现我的愿望。
Is it memory fragments? Okay, if that's something we have to find, I have to find all of these things.
Thank you for fulfilling my wishes.
最后，能
Do you
再听从
entertain
我
one
一个任
last
性的
selfish
要求
request
吗？
of mine?
和我共舞一曲吧。
Please dance with me
就
right
在这
here.
里。一直以来，
I always wish that someone would say those
我一
words
定
to
只是
me.
想听到有人对
That
我
was the
说过这
third
样的
night.
话。
And then the gunshot from Callan. It's kind of crazy seeing this stuff. I'm so glad that went through everything. That's kind of cool. Having gone through the original event and getting to see the memories of it here, all the references. There are vampires around here. I'm trying to look for them. Oh my gosh. He didn't budge. Try again later. Hey. Oh, I think I triggered it. Damn it.
Only the best fits Captain's description is just up ahead. But after all these years, can we really find clues there? The memory was like an inky sea, stirring violently from that time. But Sally didn't look creepy in the day thanks to the speckled sun, just felt secluded. Solitude reminded me of that summer night, and that frail girl. Oh, now hurry, leave this place. The alley where I first met the vampire girl was not as quiet as it used to be. You're right, finding clues about her here doesn't mean that she's still here. Although I knew perfectly well, I somehow took a step forward. Still want to look around here, even if the hope is slim. Don't want to give up.
Over here. Oh, person with that. Can fix a ladder. Oh, can I not repair it? Oh no, I still can. What does this person want? 1, 2, 3 statue. I'd love to. 1, 2, 3 statue.
So simple, I'll stand here and show. When I turn around, you're not allowed to move. No small tools. Got 5 tools while I have my back turned to win. Alright, let's start.
Dang it. Okay, let's try that again. I'll just be more careful. I thought I was paying attention to it, but apparently not. I got a chest. I love how this is clearly, like, the model of Genshin chest. At least it looks like it. Is there anything over here? Oh, we're not allowed over there. Not yet. But I can sneak into the back of that alley. Oh, I see both ways into that alley are broken. Another chest. Oh. There's no trick here. Oh. I see. There is a trick here. I like puzzles. What could I say? I am easily distracted by this kind of stuff. Aw, dang it. Let's scare them back over there. How do I get... Oh, I have to go down there first and repair the ladder. Hello, India. How are you? Also, what is this? Weird mark there. Got a homo. Okay. Still procrastinating on gacha? I play all sorts of stuff. I actually, the other day, I'm really curious about why this is glowing. But last weekend I started playing Monster Hunter World. It's a game I've wanted to play for a long time and never got to. Oh my gosh, there is so much stuff to do. But been playing it a lot with friends lately. It's been really fun. I've missed playing Monster Hunter games. Yeah, I play a lot of non-gacha stuff too, but I do enjoy gacha. Got a magic bubble gun. I guess that's something I can't do yet. Okay. Losing my drive, so we'll probably come back to it like half a year. I've heard FGO's a bit of a monster to get through. Mm-hmm. Okay, but let me fix it. Oh, I have to go all the way around and get it. Okay. Yeah. Teleport. Game says no. Nearly a shoddy silver bullet-shaped toy lay on the ground, seemingly a parody of the weapon used to fend off vampires in stories. If you lose your toys, you can look for them. If you lose your virtue, you'll leave your toys everywhere. The pronunciation of your name? Huh. That's interesting. Can't say I've ever played the game, but I've heard a bit about it. Well, these clues don't seem to be related to Luna. Oh, something, let's take a look. Oh, a memory! I already found one of these! Something flickered in the corner, caught my attention. This is... shard of red glass. They fall from somewhere. I don't see any buildings nearby with red windows. Wait. Just an ordinary shard of glass. I couldn't help but pick up that particular shard and observe it. Crimson or blood red? Closer look, it does seem rather special. As soon as the light passed through the glass, light spots appeared within the translucent inside of it. Hey, Captain, aren't you coming? Wait, Captain, you... So absorbed in the light spots that all sounds faded away. Gradually, there was only one thing I could hear and see.
谢谢你实现我的愿望。
Thank you for filling my wishes.
那么，
Entertain me one last selfish request
能
of
再听
mine.
从我一个任性的要求吗？
I'm guessing that's how they get her to say your name. Oh, huh. That's interesting. Still don't think I'm gonna pick up too many more gacha games unless it's something I'm really looking forward to or think that I would really like. And I haven't really heard anything about Blue Archive that's made me want to play it, but that's cute. I could see why people would get attached to something like that.
和我共舞一曲
Please
吧，
dance with me right
就
here.
在这里。
This was from the first
一直以
cycle.
来，我
I always wish that someone would say those words
一
to
定
me.
只
Oh,
是
this
想
is the
听
same
到有
memory
人
we
对我
saw
说出这
already.
样的话。
Okay. This is her memory. Captain. It's her. Miss Luna, Captain, did you see something? Well, I'm not sure how. This shard contains her memories. It must be left here for a reason. She's probably nearby. I must find her. Looking around, I didn't see anything. Somehow when I thought of it, my heart would beat violently. I clearly felt something sharp was standing between me and her. Every time I wanted to be near her, it stung me. Was it fate that was preventing me from finding her? No, I don't care about those insubstantial things. Nothing can stop me. Captain, you don't look very well. Don't worry, I have a hunch that we are going in the right direction. Come on, let's go to the rooftop of that building. I see, don't push yourself, Captain. I know, Rita, don't worry. I'm tracking progress. Memory fragment page. You can see all memory fragments you found here. Yeah, so birth and first encounter. We gotta find all those memories. These two are basically identical. One of them was the wrong scene, so did it show me the wrong thing because I found it early? So dark, so painful.
好痛苦。
I really wish they had more art here, that they would actually show things instead of just black screen and text.
这里是
Who am I?
我是谁？
Who am I? No.
我是
What am I?
什么？
Okay. Very early memories from her. Ah! Okay, I guess we're fighting. This might be danger, but whatever. Get bonked. Heal. Repair this. Get the shortcuts. You have to go down, so I go up. That is how games work. Place the item that was claimed in the inventory. It's a rubber ducky. Oh, that increases our swim distance, right? For these things we need the bubble gun. Level 40. I don't think I'm going up there. Level 6. Probably shouldn't deal with that, but I'll probably live. Whatever. What kind of mode is this? This is the latest Captainverse story. So, the side story in Honkai all about the player isekai'd into it. And it seems like we're coming to like a conclusion of Captainverse, maybe. But this is just the game mode they decided on for this. Just cute chibi world exploration.
I was dead once. No, more than once. Lily remember every pain, every death, every despair, every second of the unforgettable past. And that human with determined eyes who appeared before me every time to try and save me.
She remembers. That's interesting. That she remembers us messing with time. At least that's what it sounds like.
Strange that there are countless versions of my memory. They're submerging me.
Maybe she remembered them because of stuff that happened in Odd Drifter. Again, I have to go through Odd Drifter. I never did the event. Yeah, it seems like she remembered all these time loops.
And each version ends with cold tears and a crimson moon. I just wanted to.
Aw. What? Oh. Puzzle. No! Bad. Okay, can't do it there. Make lamp big. I don't know why we're making lamp big, but we make lamp big. Oh, we should be able to make it from here. There we go, now we can open the chest. Okay. Well, there's big high-level stuff up there, so let's start heading down. Double check to see what else there is before I go ahead. A bunch of residents. There's a Homu statue. Oh boy. I feel like I know where this is going, but let's see. What a nice day from the angry resident. They're all saying what a nice day. Angry, frail. Meek says hello, that's accurate. Jolly says what a nice day. They all say the same thing except for the meek one. What? Is it an order thing? They all just say, what a nice day. I am confusion. Hi, 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 don't touch my box. Yeah? Huh. Also, random note, I hate tiles like this. Just make a connection. It's so dumb. I'll figure it out later. Thank you for the hydrate.
Road to the building is blocked. The lock is so heavy I can't open it without a key. See any guards here either. Find a resident and ask how to get in.
Oh. Is that gonna be when we go there? Hey, Auth logged in. Meek person, how do we get in? Ask what the key's whereabouts. He isn't with the person who is always smiling. Okay, it's one of these. Ask what the key's whereabouts. I didn't take the key, the frail person did. I want the key to the high-rise compound. I don't know where it is, but I'm... God damn it! But I'm sure the person who's always angry didn't take it away. Is this gonna be like there's one liar or something? He, that fellow that's always angry, took it away. So this one said the smiley person is a liar, I think? He isn't with the person. It sounds like it's probably just with the frail person. Everything, but I love giving quizzes, so I won't tell you the answer right away. One of the four of them took the key. God damn it! Only one person is lying. The text is off it. Angry resident took the key. Angry resident said the frail resident took the key. The frail resident said the jolly resident doesn't have the key, so that one's probably true. Because only one is lying. The meek resident said the angry resident didn't take the key. The only possible right answer is that the frail person has it. God damn it, it canceled it on me. How do I scroll? Oh, left click. It has to be the frail person, right? What? Really? Only one person is lying. I'm confused. The person said the angry person took the key. The angry person said the frail person took the key. Frail person said the jolly resident doesn't have the key. Oh, he said the frail one had the key. Meek one said the angry didn't take it. So it'd be the meek person then? I misunderstood. I thought the angry person said the frail person. However, I'll tell you another secret. Ah! Really famous athlete. Not weak at all? Oh boy. Okay. I misread that then. You took the key. Did you find the key? Not playing dumb. You took the key, didn't you? Stop joking around. Children over there told us that you're actually an athlete. You're pretending to be sick, aren't you? What? You saw through me? Suddenly your voice is loud as a bell. Why did you lie to us? For the sake of Sapphire, of course. Don't you crooks dare to release the devil. Devil, what nonsense are you talking about? Legend has it that the door you want to open is the vampire that will doom Sapphire. I'll never give you the key. Rumor about vampires. Just want to have a look at the building. That's right, we'll take responsibility for anything that happens. No, not a chance, because... Man suddenly gave a loud, shrill cry. I sensed something had appeared next to me, so I turned my head and saw a terrible monster staring at us. The devil is real! I hate the outliers. Where did it come from? Big secret seems to be buried here. Oh. Combat. Oh, it's actual combat. And again, I'm probably just gonna play Siren, because Siren is fun.
也不过如此。喂，别躲！嘿，哈，呀，嘿，看好了！呀，哼，你逃不掉了！嘿，嘿，哈，哈哈哈哈！呀，哼，你逃不掉了！嘿，呀，哈，哼，看好了！
Boom.
这才不是运气，是实力。
This is the so-called Devil of Doom, weak as a kitten. So strong. Actually, I'm more concerned with its growl. It seemed to be saying, eradicate the outliers. You noticed too, Captain. These Honkai beasts. Are you trying to stop me from advancing? But why? No, I don't believe it. I think this is a rejection from the bubble universe. Similar to what happened to you and Miss Kongmin last time. It's actually possible. We must go forward if we want to know the truth. That's right. So, the guy over there, can you give us the key already? That so-called devil has been defeated by us. Oh, okay. Left the key in the swimming pool in the north. Go get it yourselves.
What? What? But I already went there. My god, they added it. Hey, we should be able to open the door now. God damn it. Destination is far away, just open the tap and teleport there. It's not. Interesting that there's actually a proper map, though. Where does all this take me? Oh, another shortcut. Cool. Anything else to unlock before I keep going? Oh, another random chest that's locked. I can see why you thought you couldn't do it, though, Neko, when you got to part 2. I'm assuming you just missed something small and couldn't finish. Is this gonna be another... Oh, no, there's nothing there. I guess something's gonna happen here eventually. Anything in this place? Big level 40 dude. Scary. Why is this lit up? Do I have something else? Oh, it's just the other memory we found. I see. Happens. Windrose. This time, instead of taking away a shred of the stuffiness, it only annoyed me. I looked down at the city, but even the familiar view couldn't soothe my nerves. Sapphire seems a bit strange today. How? I feel time passes unnaturally fast. What's more,
Sapphire is different from what I remember. Is it my imagination? Let's look around first. Maybe we can find some clues.
Using this map.
Back then, this is where I have the right to impose questions on me. I guess I can make an exception for you. Feel your name, human. Make a deal, human. I will tell you the story of a girl related to this incident. You, on the other hand, must help me. Know her, fulfill her wish. I think I kind of understand why they didn't rerun the event. Because it looks like they're putting a very large bulk of the event in this one. But even still, I think it would have been nice. Well, then let us start with our protagonist's name. Her name is... She must still be waiting for me. I must find her. But this rooftop is more spacious and decorated differently than I remember. Something wrong with my memory. Well, it's literally not the same place. Looks-wise. Take you there if you want. I don't have a lot of cash on me, but I can still treat you to some ice cream. Yeah, that was the first cycle. We can head to Homu World. There's plenty of Homu toys at that place. The night is still young. I'll be with you. Oh, let's meet here tomorrow night as well. We can't play every attraction tonight. We can do it tomorrow night and the night after that. This time I'll surely fulfill her wishes. Should be able to see Homu World from here. When that time comes, I'll... Wait, why? Captain Touch! Ronnie pulled me aside and I almost immediately a huge blade brushed past me. Alright, zoned out. Hey, I'll get rid of them first. And yeah, it's very broken up, so you wouldn't be able to piece it together very well. You can't predict them. Looks like they're after us. Yes, but in the sapphire in my memory, this isn't the thing. How do you know this is the sapphire in your memory? Everything in this world feels wrong to me. Alright, there's something going on here. Strange vampire rumors without a clue. Monsters coming out of nowhere to stop us from advancing. This rooftop is different from what I remember. What's that place with all those colorful lights? It's Homu World. You can take the Ferris wheel to see the cruise ships on the sea. Tomorrow, let's go to Homu World tomorrow, okay? Just give me one more day. So many things I want to tell you. Certain we could see Homu World from here. Huh? But from the data I can find, no amusement park has ever been built in Sapphire, let alone one with such a unique name. If it's Homu, I'll definitely remember it. Captain, you're sure you didn't misremember? I'm sure. This is not the only oddity I noticed. I've been tracking Luna with the premise that she's a vampire, but based on what we've garnered so far, the rumors and clues in Sapphire aren't tied to her. The kid mentioned that those monsters don't normally attack residents, but they attacked us twice along the way. You say it was a rejection from the bubble universe. Suppose I was wrong. Those monsters appeared not because the world was rejecting us, but because someone was deliberately stopping us from advancing. The person behind this is powerful. Maybe they've been watching us before we came to this bubble universe. Sounds like Luna. Maybe they're watching us right now.
Rita's...
In any case, they deliberately spread rumors about vampires in order to keep the residents away from certain places in the city. This is so strange. There seems to be no concept of magic in this bubble universe, and Siren looked into the distance thoughtfully, her eyes wavering. But I can feel a special energy fluctuating in some streets. Since we left the restaurant, entered the city, and came across citizens. In which direction are those streets you mentioned, Siren? Probably over there. We'll have to check them out. Let's go, Rosemary. Hey, come on. Coming.
She seems against this, which is suspicious.
这才不是运气，是实力。
Now I can move. Oh, it's the weird park.
There's Magica just ahead. You can detect the direction of the enhanced aura once every 3 seconds.
That's right.
Yes, the strange fluctuations I sense is coming from this spot. Before us lay a violet mist that appeared to enshroud a metallic component of sorts. As far as I can recall, Sapphire's never had such an object before. Perhaps this bubble universe was modified, thus explaining the differences from how you recall it, Captain.
Did that skip a line, or did it just load weird? I think it just loaded weird.
As match our previous discussion, the fact that the bubble universe, which should have been destroyed, not only still present but perfectly intact, strongly suggests that Luna, in all likelihood, intervened in some way.
How am I psychic?
However, what sort of modifications could prolong the lifespan of this bubble universe? Good question, but rather than dwelling on that, it might be more beneficial to investigate this strange device first. I don't think we should touch it so soon. Suddenly the whole sapphire seemed to shake violently. The sky darkened. Once sweltering day turned into a cool night. Just like that night. I said don't touch it! To be clear, I haven't done anything. Might this be used for manipulating time? Shall we give it a knock? Tony reached out and knocked on the device, but nothing happened. Maybe we're not meant to control it. Given shift from day to night was so abrupt, the residents must have noticed it as well. Just to be safe, let's investigate where we've been to, first of all.
Like you knew where it was? Nah, I was walking there and then it told me where the arrow was, so I just followed the arrow in that direction.
Let's go to the alley the child mentioned, where he claimed to spot a mysterious person with red eyes. Nighttime.
Oh. Stop making me pause, and I see I missed a shard down there. The one place I didn't check.
姐姐，
Sir, what a weird
奇怪的
address.
称呼。
It's alright, if you insist, I'll call you
如
that.
果你坚持的话，好吧，我会这么叫你。
For talking with Callan.
我的愿望，
My wish, can you take me out of here?
你能带我离开这里吗？没事，
Okay, I already know the
我早就
answer.
知道答
You don't
案。
have to apologize.
你不用道歉。你说，
You said
You
you would
would
tell me
want me
about the
to
outside
shoot
world,
it
the
down
color of
here.
the street lamps, the smell of the night
路灯的
winds.
颜色
I want to hear them all.
夜风的味道。我想听，我全都想听。
Sounds so excited.
那就
Let's
先
start
从
with...
So some of these are technically new, right? They're memories that we knew existed, we just didn't actually get something of it. The nice thing that I've mostly explored the place now is it... Oh. What did we say before I kicked the ladder down? Fuck. Fucking kid.
There, kiddo. When you go to play with your friends, what brings you here? Who are you guys? Hello, buddy. Did you need any help? Ah, who are you people? You really startled me. You don't recognize us? I think we met before. Besides, my mom told me not to talk to strangers. We actually saved you once. Look, this homo chip that you gave us. Is this... My homo chip? How did it end up in your hands? Are you a ghost? Homeboy screamed and scurried into the depths of the alley. What? It's as if he no longer recognizes us.
Most of the stuff is from Luna's, yeah. At least those shards. There was at least one memory from the captain's point of view.
Could it be that he ran into an accident on his way here?
Don't mind me while I go fix my fucking ladder. Grr. My shortcuts. Don't break my shortcuts. What? Drunk man's even worse now. What the hell?
Bring me more.
Man up ahead was staggering, his bloodshot eyes unsettling the darkness of night.
Hey look, the person up ahead looks kind of familiar. It's like the guy who refused to get out of the way unless we found his stuff. Seeing him like this in the middle of the night is pretty creepy. Wonder if that kid was scared by him. How come he's back here again? People are acting weird. What on earth happened?
Went back in time?
Don't remember us. This place isn't quite the same as it was during the day. Let's follow him.
I'll follow quietly behind him. Must have been the wind. God damn it. Peter. Literally wasn't enough time. Man's blind as a bat. Excuse me, I couldn't move because the game stopped my inputs. What the hell? Literally, you have to stay there, but then it stopped my inputs. That was dumb. Must have been the wind. That was weird, but okay.
You see that? Yeah, that guy dropped something again. I have a feeling that the two things he dropped, exactly like the ones we gave him earlier today, Captain. What on earth is happening? Why are the events that have occurred playing out again? Even more baffling is that everyone seems to completely oblivious to the recent day of to-night transition. An unfamiliar world, reversed day and night, reset memories, rumors aimed to divert attention. Got it now, darn it. Why did it take me this long to realize? Liam time wasn't fast forward to tonight, instead it was reset to last night. Are you suggesting that the device's purpose to send us into the past? No, reversing time is nigh impossible and doesn't really add to the stability of a world. Captain, when you encountered that Teresa, you were in the process of observing this world, correct? You also experienced a pseudo-time rewind. Indeed, through conscious projection, I relived that particular night multiple times, however, I wasn't able to attain a perfect ending. So it does share some similarities with Kongmin's experience. Based on these experiences, I have a bold hypothesis. The device's function, similar to how you rewound time, is anchoring time to a specific period, so you can relive it again and again until you save the world from destruction. It's possible this bubble universe could be trapped in a loop. That device resets everything to its initial state at some point in time. And this is why someone deliberately spread rumors to divert attention, and dreadful monsters were deployed to deter us from approaching that area. Doesn't this mean the residents here are trapped in a loop, forced to relive the same day over and over again? We reveal the truth to everyone, Captain. It's worth a shot. Perhaps more people become aware of the loop, the higher the chance of drawing out the person behind it. I have a suitable candidate in mind, who stays in one place regardless of the time, make her quite easy to find. Let's go to Homewood's Joyful Dining.
Well, that was a thing.
Homewood's Joyful Dining was brightly lit. The employee was standing at its entrance, warmly welcoming passers-by. Oh dear, customer. Can I interest you in our freshly launched Bloody Tomato combo here at Homewood's Joyful Dining? The enthusiastic employee handed me a flyer featuring coupons. Market a combo for your little sisters. To sweeten the deal, a little limited edition toy wand is included as a gift. The kids love it. Who's that guy's little sister, you say? I'm not a kid. It's true the combo sells well. It's not every day you see someone buy 6 and another 2 of it. You truly not remember us. Apologize, dear customer, but it's truly my first time seeing you all. Confusion overtook her, wiping the smile off her face. Remember us, time really has been reset. Time has been reset? What are you talking about, customers? Might not believe it, but you're stuck in a loop. A loop? The employee gazed at us, momentarily frozen in place. Within her dazed eyes, a profound fear suddenly emerged. Guess it's too much to take in at once. That's alright. Maybe we can sit down and talk it over. Fear, an animal, a monster. A monster's going to eat us. Hey, calm down. I was about to grab the panicking employee. A roar from behind left me no time to worry about her. It's contrived for a Honkai beast to appear now of all times. Isn't it? Seems like the loop is a secret that can't be revealed.
We're getting punished. We're in trouble. We revealed the secret.
Careful, this monster's not the same as the one we met before.
Oops, god damn it.
Really aggressive and they're coming right at us. What, just take down every single one of them. They keep coming non-stop.
I don't know, let's cut them in half.
Many of them, that's bad. Think. Anyone needs help?
Ooh, okay, I'm getting hit while I can't see. Oh, Himiko. God, I haven't played this one in a while. Yeah. Hit me all you want. I have knockback resist.
长官，你觉得我今天表现如何呢？
I didn't even notice that it was called Acquaintance. I'm glad I didn't notice. But yay for having Rosette. Gotta get Delta. Gotta work towards Delta.
Hey, you people over there. What's the hush business at this hour of the night? Run. My body responded a few seconds ahead of my mind, as if I was about to be captured and interrogated in the next minute. The question Himiko left on me at the last time was still too deep. I thought strangers like us would arouse Himiko's suspicion, yet she didn't push us like she did in our previous encounters. Instead, she was gentle to us.
Delta doesn't have to spin. Delta can do you can do cool things and use 2 swords.
Don't be afraid, I'm Sapphire's police volunteer. How can I assist you? No worries, we're just hanging, right? That's right, we don't have any reports to make either. Lily doesn't remember anything at all. Thank you, Miss Himiko. It's getting late, so we'll just head back home. I turned to leave, but she intercepted me, her eyes locking onto mine. Himiko, do I appear suspicious to you? Well, you do seem rather suspicious. For example, how do you know my name? She took out a notebook and pen from her pocket and began listing suspicious points. Firstly, you loitered in the street at midnight and immediately wanted to go home upon spotting me. Very abnormal behavior. Oh, come on, you're being overly cautious. Can't we just remember that it's time to go home? Secondly, you pestered and even attempted to assault a staff member at Homo's Joyful Dining. Are you threatening her? Hey, threatening her won't do us any good. Thirdly, you mentioned the loop, right?
Wait, Himiko knows?
Well then, Miss Himiko, what's your opinion on the loop? You don't look surprised. Why should I be? On the contrary, I find you suspicious individuals have a point. You trust us? Trust you? No. Rather, I hope you all can trust me. No? In fact, I've been investigating this matter, whether Sapphire is truly caught in a loop or not. As she says the word whether, the confidence in her eyes dimmed. Unlike the others, when Sapphire's time is reset, my memories remain intact. Therefore, I'm aware that those events occurred. Just as you mentioned, the people here are trapped in an unchanging loop. Well, since we are investigating Sapphire's anomalies, why don't we find a place to sit down and have proper conversation? Come across some findings that might be just the answers you're looking for. Sorry, we can't prove our identity, but please trust us. We're earnestly searching for the source of Sapphire's anomalies. Not your identity I have doubts about, it's just, I don't think I've seen the 3 ladies. But you... Have we met before?
Oh?
Have we? Can't explain it, might just be mistaken. She flipped her ponytail and offered us a smile.
This is the sort of thing that makes me wish... I mean, who knows, they could do something like if you played the old event. Obviously, I only watched it, I didn't get to play it. But it'd be nice if we could, like, you know, mention Callan or something and get a reaction out of her.
Follow me, I'll take you to a place.
We go in. Oh! We have Himiko with us. Oh, and I see the chests. Oh my gosh. So some of the chests are nighttime only?
Help me find my friends and ask them to come play with me.
I have 4 friends. Oh boy. There's 4 people, like, hiding out around here that I'm supposed to talk to, I'm guessing. Oh!
If you didn't come, I'll go look for...
Okay. So we have to find all the mouse. Okay, I know where some of them were. What? Oh, the stupid login notice is stopping me. This is probably not the fastest way up here, but you know. Wasn't her... Is it to the right or to the left? I think it was to the left. Wasn't anyone up there. Yeah, it's interesting. Now. Okay, there's another one. There was another chest that was locked, too. This goes there. I don't remember where the other locked chest was. Senmo. Wait, are their names literally just 1, 2, 3, and 4? Random chest there that I don't know how to get to. Oh, wait, yes I do. I need the gun. I need the gun thing. Now, I wish things would show up. I think it might be there. Am I moving full speed? Yes. Yeah, the other one. Ling. Why not? Hide and seek. That wasn't there, was it? It's literally just memorize what was around you. Okay. Okay, now that I have been distracted, let's go to wherever Himiko wants to go. I don't think there was a way on the other side from... Well, that or if I can get to the diner to claim that other one. Where am I? Diner thing's there. Okay. Hi, you have friend. I did. What? Oh, there's another one left. I don't know that I remember doing another one. I'm trying to remember everything I did. I don't remember... Because there's the racing person, the statue game, and that other... The other one with, guessing the one liar. I don't remember another one. Unless the kid that ran away, but they're not there. And this one was blocked off, I believe. Oh, did I have to talk to the hide-and-seek person again? I didn't think it was the hide-and-seek person, because their name was different. If it's the hide-and-seek person, that's kind of annoying. Why are they the one with a different name? What? God damn it. Dang it. They tricked me because they weren't all mouse. Most of them were. Okay, the map is very horrible to control with the controller. I was baited, but I hate this frickin'... Oh, that's because I got another one. The frickin' X button thing is annoying. Even if it's rare, it's annoying as hell. I have obtained more treasure. To the bridge. Oh, we're leaving. Going to a new map. What are my thoughts? Of what? No,
there's a place like this in Sapphire.
Oh, the part 2 video? It's interesting. I don't think they showed us enough. One of the characters straight up looked like they were using Callan's animations. So I'm wondering if they're still working on it, or if that was done on purpose. But the character design... It's not exactly my cup of tea, but, you know, it's like that future modern look. It's very popular right now. It's interesting. It's a direction I didn't expect. I'm assuming the next part of the story is going to explain more about why we'd be going that direction. I'm hoping some of the old characters are still in the story. And yes, I was just thinking thoughts in general. But yes, part 2 looks interesting. Kinda cool. The double ult was cool. It looks more reminiscent of APHO than normal Honkai. But we'll see. Knowing you, Shara, I feel like you might be memeing right now. But the character that I saw there that looked like it might be the main character... I'm assuming isn't a self-insert. But I mean, we'll see what happens. Honestly, I'm okay with a self-insert, like with an actual playable character, so long as it's handled well, right? Yeah, Captain's always been there too for Captainverse stuff. But yeah, we don't know exactly the direction it's gonna go yet. Because I feel like they focused on the new characters, and they didn't really... They didn't show us anything familiar. Which I think was other than animations, like I said. And I think that was on purpose. But we'll see what happens. There is some interesting lore tidbits in it that suggest things, but we won't know for sure until we get there, right? All we can do is come up with thoughts and ideas, just try and guess. I'm just hoping that it's still attached to the old story. I don't want it to be like a completely new story, otherwise it should have been in its own game. The Traveler has character. A lot of people just whine and complain about it too much. Yes, they don't have enough voice lines. Yes, it would be better with voice lines. But the Traveler 100% has character. And there's a lot of lore to them. And if you're ignoring that, you are purposely trying to be mad at it. I'm annoyed with the devs of Genshin for fumbling it, but saying that the Traveler has no character is lying to yourself. It's the same thing as people saying that Paimon doesn't have a purpose for being there. Paimon is a very important character in Genshin. And I think she's pretty well written, especially in the newer stuff. It's just that the devs are being very clumsy with their execution. But I mean, that's just how most self-inserts in games work, is they do have a history, they do have a story, they are a character, right? My main thing is I want it to still be in the same universe. I want this to be part of the same main storyline. Which we have no idea about, other than the fact that we saw the Hyperion dropping, oh, what was her name again? Helia. Dropping Helia to Mars. That's basically we don't even 100% know who Helia is. So the only thing that we know of from the original is the ship. I mean, the captain's a plain nobody, but they have a beautifully well done story. We did the Sanguine Knights event earlier. And was it started out in the early parts of it. Yeah, you're looking way too far into it, and we know nothing. You are probably seeing a bunch of people that are freaking just doom speaking about everything. They're trying to nitpick about details that aren't there. We don't know the story, we don't know the gameplay, we don't know anything about the future except for what they put out. And even if they talked about it a little bit at the event, what they talked about is mostly in reference to the video they showed, and we still don't have any specifics, right? There's nothing to be mad about until it comes out. Or they give us more trailers and official canon stuff. Because anyone can say anything. Anyone can claim they translated this or whatever, right? But, like, we know nothing about how it's gonna go until we get closer to it. And we're not even done 1.5 yet. We still have a lot of story to go through before we even understand why it's going the direction it's going. I have my theories about it, just from what we've seen, because we saw enough to make theories. But that's all they are, is theories, right? And honestly, going through this event is making me think about it even more, because we've already seen a time anchor thing here. But yeah, it's way too early to think anything about it. My only thing is I think some of the character designs are a bit too busy. I like some of them, I like the color choices and the overall style, I just think they're too detailed. They went too overboard trying to add details to some of the outfits. And it almost looks a little silly. But other than that, it looks good so far. Looks interesting, I just hope it ties into the original lore. After crossing a long bridge, we arrived in another area of Sapphire. Along the way, we told Himiko everything we had gone through since coming here. Sounds like you're quite familiar with Sapphire. Have you been here before? Nope. Still can't shake the feeling we've crossed paths before. Strange. I can even remember exactly which cat is walking on which street at what time. My bitter smile in the alley where she still fell still haunted me. A soft sigh escaped my lips and I tried to break free from those persistent nights. At least this time I won't let anything happen to her. I should confess all to her. Now isn't the right time to catch up. That asked B, you've asked me many times already. If I had really seen such a dashing hero like you, I'd remember it clearly. I don't get why the captain is lying. You smooth talker. Speaking of which, do you know anything about those monsters? Well, I'm still investigating. However, what I can confirm is that whenever someone deliberately acts against the loop in Sapphire, those monsters will show up in attacks constantly.
Indeed the case. We were actually about to tell the employee that she's in a world that repeats itself. Save your breath. When a loop resets, the clock strikes 6 in the evening. The residents will forget whatever you said to them. Clock? What's that? Forgot to fill you in. There are 3 pendulum clocks scattered across Sapphire. To some extent, they determine the loop cycle. Clocks that control time loops. Fascinating. So if we stop these pendulum clocks, could we potentially alter or even break the time loop in Sapphire? Well, it's not yet certain. My hunch is that if the pendulum clocks are controlling the loop cycle, then starting with them will likely provide us with insights into this matter. Nevertheless, every attempt I've made to further investigate the pendulum clocks has been thwarted by those pesky monsters. Therefore, it's probable as your hypothesis sounds, I can't vouch for its correctness. If you ask me, we won't know until we try. Yumiko, could you take us to the pendulum clocks? No way, that's incredibly dangerous. Once we approach the pendulum clocks, the monsters will attack us tirelessly. Hey, we live for the thrill. If the reward is right, there's no challenge we can't overcome. And don't worry about the funds, this guy'll foot the bill. Bunny winked at me and I sighed. Please lead the way, Himiko. Who knows? In a world that operates on its own set of rules. Why'd I say worlds? We might be the unpredictable variables. Having us by your side means your attempt to solve the loop won't be thwarted by monsters. Besides, given the situation, do we have any options other than trying our luck there? Since we've come this far, Miss Himiko, wouldn't it be a shame if we didn't give it a try? Okay, you've convinced me completely. Alright then, it's settled, Miss Himiko. Let's go. I know the precise location of the first pendulum clock.
I'm curious. How far into this am I? Halfway into the first part. Oh boy, this is a bit longer than I thought. Now I'm gonna ask. Would you say this is a good place to stop? Or would it be better to stop later in? Or to push for it? Because that's been what, like 2.5 hours? Roughly a little over 2 hours that we've been doing this. Because at least I have the dailies unlocked, so now I can farm the dailies as we go on. That way the next time we play, we won't have videos, we'll see what happens, but we won't have distractions and we'll just be doing this. But it's interesting, I'll say that much. I find the story and what's happening so far interesting. I will say this is probably the best execution of the chibi thing for story, that it's actually just like a big open world. But yeah, no, I don't know if I want to go too late. I'll make sure to keep doing that. Keep doing the daily stuff here. Oh, the bubble gun's at 7. Okay. But that gets me to 5. Okay, I'll have to remember to go looking around for those shell things, but I guess I'll figure out more about what all these are used for. But I will say I'm happy with how the story's looking so far. Looking at the old event was 100% worth it. You need the bubble gun anyway to unlock the second farm? Okay. Is this just the cutscenes? Oh. It's the thing. This is interesting to see. Captain, Mr. Assassin. On the payroll. And I hate this. We don't know. Rita thinks that Kongmin is interesting. Kongmin is cautious of her. Okay, she just thinks everyone's interesting. Siren trusts us. We see the others. Partner in Summer Dreamland. Okay, that tells me at least. So that was the Sele from that. I'll have to look at these. All the Teresas are hostages. Callan is her sister. Okay, I'll look at that. I'm curious about the Captain Ferryman thing. I always forget the name Ferryman. But it's interesting, especially because we know that apparently the captain was like separated in two in the past or something like that. Makes you wonder if these are both the captain. I love most. Still streaming? I'm probably gonna end soon. But yeah, still streaming. Yeah, there's a lot more story to go. I'm enjoying the event. It's a good event. I'll grab some of the crystals. Oh, it's literally just based on how much you've gotten. Oh, dog, Luna, never let her go. There's a bunch of characters like that, right? Like Delta's in the same spot and whatnot. Huh. I put that outfit in there. Of course, all the free ones I already have. Oh, hey, they brought the hood outfit back. For people who don't have the hood outfit, you can get it now.
如何？
But I'll never use it? Yeah. I mean, that's how a lot of the skins are in this game. A lot of them just aren't to my taste, but I'll get them. I'll collect them. But yeah, I'm very curious where the story is going. Especially when it comes to Luna. Because Luna seemed like a kind person, just in really horrible circumstance, originally. So I wonder if all the horrible things happening around her, the stress of it, made her change, or if she's genuinely just trying to free herself from this. We'll see when we get through it. I'm not sure if I'm streaming tomorrow. We'll see. Tomorrow is Bree's birthday, my partner's birthday, so I might stay away from streaming just so if she wants to hang out, whether it's just hanging out in chat or playing games together, I can. Because I might not stream, oh, I might have to do something on Monday. We'll see. I might stream Monday if I can. Otherwise, it'll probably be Tuesday, and I'll continue. And it'll probably be just this, and just get as far as I can. The 3 days a week thing, the unfortunate thing is it's harder to balance what do I do in what game. But I'll try to make time. But yeah, I'll keep up with the EXP so that whenever we do get back, we can try and push as far as we can get. But story's pretty good so far. I am enjoying it. Oh, we got more pulls of this. We get... Oh, we get coins for each one now? Eh, not worth it. You used to get asterite for each flip from these. And so it was more worth it to just go back. But I guess now they're just giving us useless frickin' coins. Oh well. But yeah. I'm enjoying the story. I'm glad Siren is still in it. I do like the character of Siren. But we'll see where this goes. Captainverse has always been one of my favorite parts of Honkai, so I am hoping I like the direction it goes, since it looks like it might be ending. Could be wrong, maybe it's not ending, but it definitely feels like we're going towards a conclusion. But we'll see. Unfortunately, not enough crystals to do a bowl. I'm still trying to get Siren's weapon, so hopefully I can get that. I'm like halfway through the pity. But, yeah. Yeah, and I don't think I'm going to be streaming tomorrow. Most likely not. Monday or Tuesday will be the next stream. We'll see what we get done and how much we can get through this story. Because I do want to try to push through it before people start posting stuff and spoiling me on it. People love posting about stories when it's shocking and oh my god, I didn't see that coming, and then it's all over Twitter and stuff. I hate spoilers so much. But do my best to catch up. I don't know what else games we'll play and when. We do have a lot of stories to do in Star Rail. There's new character stories to do. I really, really want to do March's. So I'll see about finding time for doing March's story. It's also just other game stuff, right? I've been playing a lot of Monster Hunter. I played Monster Hunter last weekend on stream, and a lot of people showed up. It was fun hanging out with people. People were entertained seeing me play. I played a lot over the last week. A lot of friends apparently had the game, and a bunch of them just reinstalled it and started playing with me. So I've already got like 40, 50 hours in Monster Hunter, and I've been playing for a week. And it's been a blast. It's been a lot of fun. Maybe we'll stream more. We'll see. Sea of Thieves announced Season 10 stuff, which makes me think I might try doing some of the Tall Tales, the stories in Sea of Thieves on stream, because they're apparently adding like a PvE mode where you can play solo without interruption from other players. That's been my biggest thing against possibly streaming that, is I don't want to try and stream the story and someone interrupts it. Might not have to worry about that in the future, so we'll see. That's something I might do. But, yeah. Lots of stuff I want to do. I gotta try getting my diet and energy and sleep in order, because I wake up and I feel exhausted some days. I woke up at like 9:30 this morning, and it took me like what? It took me like 3 hours before I started stream, maybe a little more than 3 hours. I was just doing things, but I was so slow this morning. I kind of got to get back in the groove of it, and hopefully I can start my streams earlier. I'd love to get back to like the 10 a.m. or at least 11 a.m. streams. Because my issue is I don't like streaming too far past dinner. But I could stream all day from the morning to like dinner time. So the earlier I start, the more time I have to stream and the more time I have to get things done. So we'll see how I do with trying to get that. A lot of my family's going on vacation. Most of my family's already on vacation. My mom's going on vacation in a few days. So I'm going to have the house to myself. So I'm going to try exercising, eating healthier, take care of myself a little better Because I'll have the privacy to just do whatever I need to do and don't have to worry about anyone else cooking or whatever else. And see if I can get myself a bit more energetic in the mornings. But other than that, thank you guys. Here, let me... Because clicking off the game mutes it for some reason. Let me put some music on. And thank you, Kiki. But before I go, as usual, in chat is my socials, my Twitter and my Discord. It's where I announce my streams, and more importantly for Discord, it's where I hang out and chat with people. I will probably be in my Discord server shortly after. There's already Neko in there. You can go hang out with Neko. But I'll probably be in there soon. Probably get some random dailies done. Maybe do some more Monster Hunter, because that's the addiction of the week. But if you want to hang out, see more games, maybe play some games with me, where I'll be. Also have my YouTube channel's TikTok. I took a break and I held back from uploading more. I gotta upload a lot of VODs. I have VODs from the last like 2 weeks or so that I have to get there. So if you want to see VODs, recent VODs, they're on the VODs channel. Second link. Otherwise, a lot of my old content, including me reading a lot of the mangas, going through old events and story, are all in the main channel. And so if you missed some of the really old stuff I did, some of the old mangas and whatnot, a lot of those are uploaded there. Really old. If you go far enough back, I'm not a VTuber. I used a camera way back then. Weird, but I leave them up there just in case people want to see that old stuff. Yeah. Other than that, thank you guys for watching. Let's see who is streaming. Who can I raid? Quite a lot of people streaming, actually. Does look like some people might be doing this event, and I really don't want to raid someone who's doing this event, risk spoiling myself. Whenever I'm ending a game, there's never people playing the same game as me. Never. There's people playing Star Rail, there's people playing a bunch of random other games. But not usually people, playing whatever the same game I'm playing. Though to be fair, I've noticed that recently, Honkai's Twitch category hasn't been doing so good, which is kind of sad. Hasn't been very active. Ever since the part 1 ended. But, what game is this? No. But you know what? I think someone I've raided a bunch of times before, but I haven't raided them in a little bit. And they're playing a game I was going to play. I signed up for beta tests, I never got in. I was pre-registered for this game, and then it came out and I was like, you know what? I don't need another game to play. And the game's Snowbreak. Another gacha game. It's like a third-person shooter. It's interesting to see. The gameplay's different, but probably not going to play it. I can see other people playing it every now and then. But I'm going to raid Lynx. Lynx is a VTuber. Also plays Honkai, plays a bunch of gacha games. plays some Overwatch and other shooters sometimes too. But is, again, currently doing Snowbreak. I know very little about the game, but if you guys enjoy the game or know much about it, there you go. If not, you can maybe learn about it. Maybe you'd like it. Again, it's a gacha shooter, which is interesting. But, as usual, you guys don't have to follow. You don't have to talk in our chat if you really don't want to. But I appreciate you coming along to the raid. Spread the hype. Get her excited to see a few new faces in there. If you'd like to do a raid message and you have my emotes, you can use the fox with a heart. Love emote. Otherwise, you can just draw. That's what I do. In chat, it's my raid message. Other than that, thank you guys so much for watching. Love you guys. See you guys next time. Ah.